Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. That's right, YouTube stream. Glorious 1440p, high quality, 20,000 bitrate, stuff I can't do on Twitch. So, why are we on YouTube, you might be wondering. And by the way, for those that are just here for Stormgate and the Age of Sigmar reveal, I will actually edit down this whole thing to individual videos each. But yeah, maybe I'll talk about them both together. I don't know yet. But for the purposes of the live stream, I want to talk a little bit about some stuff. There will be some changes around here. So let's dive right in. Good to see already Peter Pie, Night Hunter, and KK and Revolt in the chat. Awesome to see you guys here. And I'm sure there will be many more. That's one of the benefits actually on being on YouTube, that I can just announce the whole thing in advance. You guys can click that, yeah, I want to be notified of this. And then you're here on time and I just go live on time and everything works out. It's not completely without ads. You will still get mid-rolls. But the good news is that I will not be getting pennies, but instead I'll be getting entire pounds. So the revenue share is a lot better, and the ads are skippable, which is amazing, and they're not that frequent. So it should be a lot better in that regard. But now, what made me want to go back to YouTube streaming? Let's talk about that a little bit. So I've looked at a bunch of good tweets here to showcase the issue. And basically what Twitch has come out with very recently is that they wanted to nuke the whole sponsorship business, essentially, for creators. They walked back on that, so we're not going to talk about that too much. It's still a little bit ambiguous, so I've got a second thingy up for that in a moment. But basically they're completely banning simultaneous streaming on multiple platforms. So what that means is I cannot anymore go live on Twitch and YouTube and other platforms at the same time, which was actually something that I really have been wanting to do. And the reason I haven't been doing it is because I actually need to move for a stable enough internet connection for that. Problem is with multi-streaming services that if you have a micro disconnect, you can't really rely on that to continue working, and it might stop some of your streams and then you have to restart the whole thing, and that's not really sustainable in the middle of some gaming, right? So yeah, when I move, I'll be looking into that again. But basically Twitch is like, no, this is our business, nobody can touch it, we're gonna monopolize this. And they don't provide you with any tools to grow your stream. So Twitch essentially tells you to go to TikTok and to YouTube and bring the users to them. But what's in it for me? You know, like I could just get my viewership on YouTube natively and be fine with that. So if Twitch completely shuts down simultaneous streaming to multiple services, whereas YouTube does not, whereas the other stuff does not. So there's, for example, Kick, that has a 95% revenue share in favor of creators on subscriptions. That is even better than YouTube. Like YouTube has 70% on that. Twitch has 50. So the community does drop quite a bit of money on especially the MetaPlay streams, which is my esports project if you guys weren't aware. We're losing half of that to Twitch. That's why. Why are we doing that? And okay, there's a lot of viewership when it comes to competitive gaming in both of the games I currently cover, Halo Wars and Age of Mythology, but I think long term this is not going to work out, and I'd rather be in 4 places at the same time and trying to interact with everybody rather than just being on one platform that forces me to stream in a comparably low quality and then not help me, that doesn't help me grow. So like YouTube keeps recommending your content to new people all the time, and that is why it's so important. Now the other thing is that their advertisement policy is, this is what they did after walking back on the original story that you might have seen covered by many streamers. They are making all ads without limitation exclusive to themselves, which means that technically third-party advertising networks are not allowed, which would impact things like potentially stream elements. Like, it's very vague language, right? Legally speaking, I'm no lawyer, but the way I understand this is if I'm using some third-party service that then brings me sponsorship offers and I start playing advertisements, then I may not be able to do so. In fact, I might be breaking terms of service on Twitch doing that. So I'm experimenting with something like that right now, which is awful timing. Worst case, Twitch will send me on a bit of a vacay, right? That's what might happen, and I'm honestly not that eager to go on Twitch like that anyhow. So one thing that we could be also talking about is just my own channel's performance on YouTube. So I've recently really noticed that it's been not so great, right? When I do some big topics where I rant, you guys seem to love it. When I post a match commentary, nobody gives a crap, right? That's just how it is. So I think I've gotten enough positive responses to understand that the casted content is actually good, but if we're having a problem where YouTube can't figure out who to present this to in a way that people actually will end up clicking it, I think we have a problem. Like, I cannot commit my limited time to making a video with 100 views or 200 even. That's absolute garbage. But when I do a rant about Age of Mythology, even the controversial topic gets almost 2k views. That's a 10 times performance. So what I want to be doing in the future, and also the same problem with Spellforce stuff, by the way, like, I'm much closer with that community maybe than I am with Age of Mythology people, and it's a similar story with Halo Wars. Like, if I do a rant, it does well. Almost all of my popular videos are some form of rants, some form of guides. Very rarely is it a commentary. Like this one, absolute anomaly. I don't even understand. It was with a weak microphone. This is a gameplay video, but it was around the release of the game, so that might be a good time. What I want to be doing from here is essentially something that other creators do as well. Use my main channel to cover the game industry, cover news around the RTS genre, put my rants on here, and not put my own gameplay. Maybe put guides here, actually. That might be okay. To be figured out, but what I want to be doing is to create a second channel, or maybe even third and fourth channel, depending on how many games I cover, for my matches, for my commentaries, and then eventually those will get to 1,000 subscribers. But if I keep putting out videos that have like thousands of views and each of them bringing in 50 to 100 subscribers, then I feel like that will very rapidly grow my channel. But if I keep committing my time to these casts that get served to, it's an Age of Mythology video, it gets served to a Halo Wars viewer, and then they don't click, and then YouTube deranks it as a badly performing video when it's just really not. Rantmura RTS, that's actually correct. So it's not that controversy sells, it's that high quality productions about specific topics that are interesting sell. Covering a single match, I don't know, like, if you're interested in this new RTS Tempest Rising, which is actually looking great, shout out to the devs there, then yeah, you're gonna be looking at that. What's this new RTS? Whoa. If it's my 500th Age of Mythology cast, we've seen that before, I've tried it. Don't care for a 20-year-old game, you know? That can probably go on its own channel, and this is something that some really successful creators like Grubby do as well. Like, look at this, he's got his main channel, this is where he posts his Warcraft stuff, and it does really well. Why? Because it's only Warcraft. You look through this, Warcraft, 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 Twitch rant, Warcraft, 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 Warcraft. Yep, you get the picture, right? This is his main thing, this is where he started, this is what he's doing. Then he's got his Age of Empires channel, which is, he had a brief tenure over at AOE4, and then he does only that, only on this channel. The Twitch algorithm now understands that Sorry, the YouTube algorithm now, there's no Twitch algorithm actually. The YouTube algorithm now understands that, yeah, this is for the Age of Empires peoples. People that watch other Age of Empires creators get then recommended to Grubby's content on his Age of Empires channel, where he has Age of Empires content. People are highly likely to click. But if I do something like this on my one channel, and I post a Halo Wars video, and it gets shown to my Age of Mythology crew, then they don't give a shit. They don't click. The click-through ratio goes down from my 15% peaks to 1%. And YouTube is gonna derank me. So this is not the way to build a channel. I've definitely figured this out by now, that what I'm doing is not right. And instead, I should be doing something like this. And I don't know yet how hard I'm going to split up everything. We're running out of time, by the way. So the reaction content is almost starting. Yeah, I don't really know how much I'll be splitting my own channel. And previously I tried to like segregate it a little bit with a VODs channel. So there's like a Nakamura RTS VODs, but Twitch VODs aren't really searchable content. They're not easy to consume because there's a lot of downtime. There's a lot of chit chat. There's a lot of content in general in one. So if I post a 3-hour VOD, that is gonna get bad viewership. Now Metaplace is fine because that separates fairly clearly between the different games, but even there it might be suitable. So for example, on these Spellforce videos we get 60 to 200 views even on the finals. Then we post an amateur tournament of Halo Wars 2 and it's got double later than the Spellforce finals, which was a $500 event. So yeah, the viewership here is good for Halo Wars and Age of Mythology, but even there we might need to split that. So this is something to be investigated if it's worth it, because right now we're only covering Halo Wars and Age of Mythology anymore. So I wonder if the 2 games will work out. I'll try that probably for like a season. As for my own channel, we will see. There's also the RTS Masterminds podcast, which we've started with Wayward. So highly recommend that you check that out. We've already got an episode on Company of Heroes 3 as well as single player versus multiplayer. And I think it might be time for us to dive into this reaction content. Shall we get going? Let me just get that up as I noobishly clicked away the stream. Pro gaming right there. Hold up. I'm gonna watch it through the Game Awards thing, but let's see if that's actually high resolution. Okay, I think the Xbox one might be higher. I think they promised 4K there. Oh, this is like a premiere for them, I see. So it starts in 60 seconds. The only thing that's weird about YouTube is a lot of people use their real names. So I'm not sure if you guys are actually comfortable with that or whatever. Like Iman over there, that's Legend for those of you who might be wondering. And should be just seconds from now until it starts. Anytime now. Yeah, you don't, Wolfsay. Good to see you, by the way. Has anybody gotten any ads yet, by the way, that were automatic? I hope not. Had to change it because of the Gmail integration. Exactly. It is not intuitive, no. They really hide a lot of these important options all over the place, so it's something to watch out for sure. Also, by the way, these YouTube live streams have a long shelf life. Like even after they get watched live, people will still find them. and I still go back and watch it to a degree. It's not particularly effective, again, just like the Twitch VODs. It's too much content at once. But people still discover it after the fact, and that's very powerful. Like a Twitch VOD, once I've streamed, that's gone. Like maybe a bunch of people will go there to like check out the tournament. But if I just go and game a little, then I don't think so. I don't think anyone will watch that. So really heavily considering having multiple YouTube channels. When these new games come out, it's gonna be a bit interesting. I think while the game is very new, I could put some specific thingy mac jigs, some specific matches on the main channel, but then transitioning it to the second channels, secondaries, whatever you want to call it. That's probably the strategy to go for. Like while it's extra fresh, you collect the peoples, and then you send them elsewhere because it's no longer fresh, and you want that dedicated space for them. So that the algorithm can keep doing its thing. So that, I think, is going to be the strat. You use your name because of college, right? Makes sense. All those projects you have to... You can make a second channel, though. Did you know that? It's super easy, like connected to the same account. Alright, well, this thing is about to kick off, so let's start reacting. Alright, let's see. 18 plus. Look away, kids. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. It seems loud. I'll reduce it a little bit.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
What? Can we get English?
Let's do it.
There you go.
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
In-game footage.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk.
Not in-game cinematic?
On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking you down with fruit.
That's wild.
With veg on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around.
That's a big one.
Creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable. Not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
What is going on? This is kind of entertaining. Oh. Oh!
That's awkward.
Yeah.
Why so violent? You gonna eat her?
Oh.
That's an amazing trailer. That was very fun. How did you beat that up? Farming simulator. Well, not really, but it's a little bit hard to tell what the game's about, if anything, but it was very fun. Plenty of plot twists, apparently. Oh, and Jack is a woman in this one, so yeah. Alright, what's this? Zombie Scarecrow? And Disney Princess at the same time.
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land. You come to your house and it won't
Yeah,
stay
Fable is some really cool old school stuff. It's been around for a while, so good to see Microsoft bringing it back.
Have no mercy in this land.
You all know Xbox needs
Checking
exclusives,
phone.
because
Been a while.
a little underwhelming on that front. Like,
So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge.
another giant?
snaky, teeth like knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No?
It's getting
Nobody?
spooky.
Not
And then she
helpful.
gets eaten.
Sneaky.
Well, they come to your house and it won't stay long. Well, you look in the bed and somebody'll be gone.
Once again, no idea what we just watched. That doesn't really tell what the game's about either, so again, a cool trailer, but
These are dangerous times.
who knows what the game
At
actually
least
is.
That's what I hear. The Empire? They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
Yeah, once again, cinematic stuff, but that's fine. Guess you're announcing something big.
If I want to survive, I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Alright, we have Han Solo at home. That's what I expect. Empire at War 2. Never gonna happen, dude. Although there's a Star Wars strategy game coming out, apparently. And apparently a big name studio has it. But it's probably not Empire at War.
My whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
Yeah, it's literally Han Solo at home. I don't know, dude. But it could be really cool.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Could be like a Mass Effect-like thing. Full on RPG. Outlaws. Yeah, there you go.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our
Wow.
first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all
One high
entertainment.
measurement for
It
pizza nice.
transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play.
But really
by
looks big
partnering with
budget.
the most
Like
ambitious of game
that's
creators, and by unleashing
That was
the
very
power
impressive
of
in
the
terms of the
gaming
cinematic
community,
trailers.
enabling all of us to play the games
All
we
3 of
want
them.
with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox.
Yes.
Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you. This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer.
Yes, we totally
We've gone
forgot
back to
when
their
they
combat
fired
roots
10,000
with
people
an amazing co-op raid-focused
earlier
action game
in the
that
year.
is uniquely
That didn't happen.
theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
Positive messaging.
World premiere.
Here come the indie games. What were Devolver speeches like? I didn't watch them yet. So what exactly is the theme of this? I can't quite place it. Headless zombies. Big bugs. It's a bit of everything. 33 player co-op? I thought those were NPCs. What the hell? Alright. So, like, Christian mythology, so to say. Kind of, but fantasy style. And yeah, it looks a little... The art style is like Hades's. Yeah. You're right, Legend. 33 Immortals. Maybe not Christian mythology, I don't know.
All right, guys, it's a simple job. Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Small ads coming up shortly. Feel free to skip if you can.
Everybody hit the floor!
It's just payday, right? Suppose nothing we haven't seen before, just heist gameplay. How do you get 32 players to play together if you already failed to get 4 players for 4v4? I think it's going to be match made rather than custom driven. I mean, it looks fine, right? I absolutely hate the setting. Like anything heisty, I'm out, dude. I don't care. Imagine people actively wanting to roleplay criminals. It's like GTA as well. Puts me off so much.
World premiere.
Just games I would never ever play. And not that I haven't done, I have. It's just kind of makes me sick. Like, at least make it interesting. You could... I could play a Renegade in Mass Effect, you know? That's different. But what do you guys think? Will Microsoft show something RTS? That feels cool. And that should be up now. I don't think they'll show any RTS. I'm personally saying no. I don't think they're ready with Age of Mythology Retold, that's for sure. To show it. But one small thing they had is like, on the website, you have some hints of Age of Mythology Retold already. They might show Age of Empires 4 console edition. That could be something that comes up, but they might just wait until... Thingy Magic, until Gamescom.
Very much, do they?
Vio can relate.
Sent here to the living lands.
To the criminal thing, I assume. Hey, this looks cool. Oh. Flintlock shooter.
To investigate some plague.
Always with the plagues.
Corrupting our very souls.
Ooh, first person melee combat, hell yeah.
The truth is,
and magic.
You scare us.
Ooh.
The way you fight.
Bruh. I'm playing this.
You wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us.
It's like the singularity thing in Mass Effect. That's awesome. All right, I'm writing this down.
So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
If I can wishlist it. Valve. Looks very cool. Imagine that, but Spellforce, that would be something. Sea of Thieves every year, I swear. It's like this is what Xbox wants to be their Fortnite, basically. It's not gonna happen, dude. It's so not gonna happen.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious.
Wait, you guys actually think that Microsoft will show RTS? What?
So tell me, which
I'll give it like until it's 5 minutes, but you guys are optimistic, more so than me, that's for sure.
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Not that Sea of Thieves is doing badly, by the way. It's definitely doing fine.
So I see you have a
It's just not gonna be Fortnite.
And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You need these.
Oh, the normies tune out if they show a strategy game. Truest words have never been spoken, Soup. Very nice. You got him. Are they sliding down on chickens? What the hell just happened? Why are the chickens getting abused in all this Microsoft stuff? Like, in Fable, a chicken was getting kicked across the land.
World premiere.
Here they use them for zip lines. What? It's abuse. Flight simulator. Hope you have a next generation Nvidia high-end card. Nothing else will run this thing. Alright, we're gonna close that poll now. It's in the way of my chat. I have to keep looking at my other monitor. Hell no, RTS Legacy. I think you're way too optimistic. But we're here reacting nonetheless, so... What I'm actually here for today is Stormgate and Realms of Ruin, so that's gonna be hype, but... I still wanted to do the Microsoft part. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. NASA PC. Just get hyped and see. I'll get hyped if it's good. If Stormgate releases before Age of Mythology Retold, it's like... they're gonna be in trouble, man. Some very poor decision making to prioritize AoE 4 DLCs over that. This is extremely impressive though, visually speaking. It's basically realistic. How do you know that, Soup, that it's not your kind of game? We don't know yet. All we know is its big production value. And who knows if it's actually StarCraft 3 or if it's Warcraft 4 more like. Maybe it's in between the two. We shall see, but how do you know it's not your kind of game? Is it the setting? I guess they talked about that. Okay, we got Dune. What is this? Microsoft will announce their purchase of Blizzard is complete. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. The only positive to come of that would be probably StarCraft 3 and Warcraft 4 though. Which is good enough for us, I guess. Wait. This is Flight Simulator? Get out, dude. Dune Flight Simulator. Okay. The Flight Simulator just figured out how to print
Melina
money.
Here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for
I love
Senua's Saga
Hellblade.
Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
Yes. Can't wait for this thing. I'll probably make a separate channel
We're
to
taking
cover
you
games
deeper
like
into
this,
Senua's
just to
story,
play through.
her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
We could go lower, but I can't swap it anymore, so it's too late for that. So I know I'm behind, but it's safe for my connection like this.
She can feel them slipping through her soul.
Audio is very important, so I shut up.
Following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them. The ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes.
Like someone's walking around behind you.
A part of you that darkens.
Like hitting you from different angles.
And a part of you that dies.
Over there. That pool.
Only play this with a headphone if you guys pick it up.
I can feel them everywhere. The lost ones.
They are watching us.
Dude, I'm getting chills. What is this?
They can see us.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
It's time to find out. Why are they watching?
It's time to find out.
What are they waiting for?
Sigmar, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching. More than one.
Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want?
I don't like it.
I'm scared.
This is too much.
Their eyes.
Everywhere. I can feel them boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something.
Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Dude, this schizophrenia is through the roof.
Our souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting. There.
It's them.
It's you.
It's all in her head, dude. There's nothing here.
What will we do to us?
Oh, wow.
Touch it.
Feel
You're mine.
your voices.
All the parts of you that are broken.
You can be whole. All the grief,
All the rage.
all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done, has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know.
Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
You guys know all of game 1 was in her head too. It's actually insane. And I think in game 2 she might realize that. Which is crazy. It's gonna be super intense. This is not a continuation of that trailer, by the way. A bit of a break between the two would have been, I think, appropriate. But yeah, regarding flight simulators, integration with other franchises, like you could do all sorts of stuff. Oh. Okay, but anyway, yeah, you could do all sorts of stuff. Like you could integrate it with Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever. Go to space. All sorts of more terrestrial franchises too. She made sure to take a good look before streaming, at least. Yeah.
なんだよ。どうかしたか?
Oh, turns up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
Why are we watching this?
俺がどうかしたのか? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Alright. Yep. Sega team is having fun with that. Yeah, look like Yakuza to me. Yeah, can't wait for Hellblade 2. Definitely going to play that. Might live stream that. And now he realizes, I know. But then again, yeah, that's Japanese humor. Like, it's always really over the top.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yet
This is Fallout, yeah, absolutely. But is Fallout 76 still being pushed here? It went down pretty badly, right? Initially.
Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty because we're headed
Like,
for the boardwalk
I'm
of
really surprised that they're trying to
Atlantic.
expand on it.
So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear
Make a new Elder
adventure
Scrolls,
calling
why
when
not?
you're looking for some
What if I told you?
Answer the call of
Skyrim,
Answer the call of
but totally remastered.
Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
Alright.
World
Well, it's just a vintage style trailer, nothing childish about the game itself. Okay, Xbox has Dark Souls at home. Oh, Capcom, nice. Creepy. Definitely a Souls-like though, right? Remastered with Oblivion graphics. Yeah, that's what we need. Well, trying to compete with From Software, I don't know, man. Cool art style, though. But the combat looks a little bit disconnected from the models. I don't know. Like, this is probably a cinematic trailer and not gameplay, but that didn't look very polished in that sense. Yeah, again, you don't really compete with From Software right now. There's some other games that are closed. I don't think this is it.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to
Or
a
are we just
whole
getting
new
a straight
level
up ad?
with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades, the all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Ah, it is Forza. Yep, there you go. But with an ad spot, of course.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design.
Is this allowed on
to take
Twitch?
bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers.
Yes.
I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
No, not Need for Speed. Forza. That's the Microsoft racing brand. They have been boasting recently that like their tech has gotten so good
You've got this.
that it's essentially more advancement than they've done in the last 3 games combined. That's in terms of simulation, in terms of materials and ray tracing. Hey, right now we have 29 viewers. You guys think I could pull that on Twitch? I'm actually not sure, and honestly probably not. Which is absolutely crazy. Like, I right now don't think I could do that. Funny thing is I have more followers on Twitch than I do subscribers on YouTube. Is Forza more of a sim? Not really. It's... To be completely honest, Forza is more on the casual side of things. But maybe they might be moving a bit in that direction, we'll see. Definitely on the casual side at the moment though. Alright, Starfield.
I have seen all that ever was.
Oh,
and all
that's not Starfield.
I have seen betrayal.
Soup getting his wish?
Endurance. Ambition. And courage. I am the one who knows.
See, funny thing is, I have turned off my Twitch ads completely, so you would only be getting the thingy magics.
The first time in my
You would only get the pre-rolls when you start watching, not during.
From fate's
This has to be Elder Scrolls Online, right?
forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge.
Or another Skyrim.
A mystery long kept
New DLC.
A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
Yeah, that's ESO, isn't it? Definitely looks on that level and not a new game.
Protect the secret. Save Tamriel.
How long ago did they tease ES6? 10 years? Is it 10 years? Has it been that long? Of course it's ESO. Yeah.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
Really?
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
Overwatch free. Wait for it.
Answering Vincent's recall.
What if it was Overwatch free? Imagine that. Oh my god. It's a new adventure. Buy the game again. It's the same thing.
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through.
Insert a new narrative real quick.
Been a while, Vivian.
Same characters, same gameplay, same maps. But you get reset on all your microtransactions.
I hate to interrupt the moment.
It's
but I'm
PvE
picking up
this
reports
time.
of more attacks in other
I agree with
cities.
that. That could be the hook.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to
I'm
them.
pretty sure they make plenty of money on game 2, though.
Engage. Target marked.
Time to create peace with bullets.
Oh yeah, that's how peace works. Of course, cartoonish graphics, they want to appeal to children. Which is why they also have obnoxious monetization models. Because children are easy to sell to. And you adults watching this are probably completely immune. This game is not for you. 30-plus-year-olds.
I saw that. Not bad.
Some of you will play, but yeah.
World premiere.
Well,
What is this place? It looks like we're in a
it's not Overwatch 3 at least, right?
Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there!
So kind of PvE, what you guys said, right?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts?
It's still possible, I think, today that we'll see Age of Empires 4 Xbox version showed off. But Age of Empires stuff is almost always at Gamescom, so I don't think they'll do it here.
Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other. You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats! Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat. Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize.
It was interesting to see a Blizzard thing as part of the Microsoft show, even though they haven't yet completed their deal. And I'm not sure they can, like, the UK regulators are really cracking down on that shit. As horrible as Blizzard, well, Activision Blizzard really, but both of them, as horrible as they are, I think it would be better to not have them merge. It gives too much power to Microsoft, honestly. Not like they don't have enough.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Is this Starfield?
The wonder
That's
is
freaking beautiful, man.
not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
Yes, it is. "25 years in the making, what?
We're all here
25 years!
To the biggest question of all.
That's gonna be billions of dollars. No joke. Billions. There's no way it's not. 25 years. Even if you have just a small pre-pro team. Jesus, dude. This looks awesome, though.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
Remains to be seen about the gameplay and characters. But visually speaking, that's well developed.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you.
Definitely worth playing,
Captain.
from what I can see. At least get like a month off Game Pass if you don't want to buy it. What the hell, dude?
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for.
Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Yeah, Microsoft has Mass Effect at home and it's better.
The galaxy
Holy.
could be at risk.
Or so it seems.
We are not stopping.
Like space
Whatever
combat?
lies at the end
Okay.
of this road
Dude,
will change humanity.
this is the everything game, isn't it?
This is where we belong.
They have money, they are selling Skyrim for smart fridges. They do have money, yes. Oh, there's more. Later. That's amazing. Definitely a must play. Even if it's not gonna turn out that great. And hopefully they'll have a release date as well. That was awesome. Vadi's not a big fan of games that do everything because they end up doing nothing well. Well, from the previous showcases, the combat seemed lackluster. There's a lot of people that weren't happy with that, so hopefully they will have works on that by now. Because that's pretty important, as in the shooter combat. Well, you can always watch it later, Blackwing, that's fine. What's that cute little thing? I want one. Okay, that's enough climbing now. Show me the cute creature. Is this literally a climbing game? What? Alright, it's more than a climbing game. You can also run along walls. I mean, cool environments. And you have flying jellyfish things. I do want one of those, yeah, it's definitely decided. Yeah, very pretty game. You know what? Maybe my wife would like that. What was the title again? I'll write it down.
World premiere.
Be getting oil. Have you guys watched The Rig? It's a pretty good show. Seems more like Dead Space, but on an oil rig. Yeah. Maybe BioShock style? Probably not. Probably... Not sure if it's combative even, like, they haven't shown anything. Might be a walking simulator too, where you just have to run away from the big bad, right? So it could be like Soma, for example. Don't really play games like that.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission.
I still haven't gotten to play
Idris
Cyberpunk.
Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share this
But apparently
with
it's
you,
pretty good
Idris.
now.
It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man.
Well, Keanu is certainly the person to
as
sell
a
it.
player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny.
That
I'm
did look dubbed.
There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS.
Yeah, I was told that Cyberpunk is ready.
I know about the bomb ticking in your head.
Like that it's really good now.
And I can save your life.
What's the catch? I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
This is also a bit of an everything game.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
Cool trailer
You
though.
know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your head. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
The thing about Cyberpunk is that individual pieces are amazing, but the connective stuff isn't really there. Oh, that's not good to hear. I was never positive on the fact that you really have a set of characters to truly care about. So if all that doesn't come together, then that is tough. And yeah, Microsoft hasn't shown anything strategy so far. Probably won't either. It's already been an hour of this almost. And it's not particularly like you know, Cyberpunk is not exactly an Xbox exclusive, so they're kind of padding out to show with stuff that isn't theirs. PF2K is excited by Assassin's Creed Mirage. It does seem good. They're bringing back SimCity, right? Yeah, Skylines 2. Good prediction, Revolt. I really like their logo here. That's actually very cool. Simple but cool. But it's actually not simple at all. There's a lot going on in it.
World premiere.
World premiere, huh? Is it just me, or should anime style games just be an anime series or movie rather than a game? I never felt the need to particularly play them in a game format. I like animes, but game format, just, I don't know, man. I'm sure there's an audience for it. I'm not that hardcore myself, so maybe that's why. Very much of a casual anime enjoyer. Why don't we make this a poll? I'm actually curious what you guys think. Where a poll button? Oh, here.
World premiere.
Good luck in your game, Soup. Alright, what's away? Let's see.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry.
PF2K liked the Naruto game.
You must explore this world.
Ramen delivery game.
To find the origins of this evil.
Okay, we got very mad lizards.
And bring hope back to our people.
Why not both? I don't know, I'm just curious about your preference. Do you actively play anime games? I'm not against either side. Just curious, if you have a preference, you can also not both. If you like both.
Together, you can save humanity.
Yeah, I guess. I guess they go together. Is this actually a turn-based strategy game? It might be the first strategy game that Microsoft has shown today. But these are just their Game Pass deals. This isn't first-party stuff.
World premiere.
JRPGs have their own style. By the way, guys, if you want to quickly support the stream, please hit that like button, as it will show the stream to more people. It's one click. Costs nothing.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear.
So what's this?
To ruin everything. If you
feel like
my rule,
this has been shown before. I just don't remember what it is.
if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
It's pretty cool. The steampunk business is interesting. You got these super cool weapons, actually. Wow. Wait, this time travel?
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Lockwork Revolution. Oh, it's a cool title. Coming in due time. There must be some time-related game mechanic to that. That was awesome.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor.
Movies and series and games,
and
actually.
Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024.
Full year
Later
to wait
this month,
until Hellblade?
Players can look forward to
Dude,
Elder Scrolls Online
it's been such a long wait
and
already.
Sea of Thieves Monkey Island.
I bet they're gonna make it huge.
As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S,
What year?
and PC. We are also honored to share
2024
14
holiday?
games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive, in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games. 33 Immortals from Thunder
yes,
Lotus,
they showed Fable. Definitely check that.
Kunutsugami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom.
Was an awesome
and
trailer.
More Persona games coming to Game Pass.
I was
thanks
very
to our
entertained by it,
continued
for sure.
partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused
That
on
wasn't
putting
very
our
clear.
players and game creators
Because they were
first in everything we do.
They were talking about some
No matter
games
if
saying
you choose to play
2024,
on Xbox,
and then he mentioned
PC,
holiday, but he
or
didn't say
over the
what
cloud,
year.
All gamers are welcome here at Xbox.
They said it in the trailer. Thank you,
When
thank
it
you.
comes to our consoles,
Yeah, he could have said that properly,
we have
but
heard your
oh
feedback
well.
on two fronts.
Already this year
First,
then
we have
for Starfield. That's
significantly
amazing.
increased our supply of Xbox Series X making it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Oh? New console generation? Gonna render black holes with this thing. Dude, you slap an SSD on it and resell? Are you kidding me? Dude, if you got... Okay. If you got an Xbox Series S, I would actually recommend to cloud stream your games, to be completely honest. Rather than locally install. You're gonna have a better experience, most likely.
For the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
And more on Starfield, that's good. But that also means that the Xbox Showcase is over and there was absolutely no news from the Age of Empires team whatsoever. It's like they're not part of the Xbox group. It's absolutely bonkers, dude. They always separate themselves, and I don't get why. Like, you guys know how Frost Giant does their marketing, with the community completely ingrained in it and involved in it. And though I wish they had shown something real sooner, I think that model is infinitely better than the Age model, where they announced Age of Mythology retold and go radio silent for 9 months, and apparently it's gonna be a year of silence, actually, before even showing concept art.
Thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love.
Like, how hard would it be to show an updated Half-Life model?
From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
Shiny.
Is our first new universe in over 25 years. But it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world.
All the worlds.
It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours.
That can't be handcrafted, man.
And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it.
That must be procedural. It looks very real, by the way.
From the rocks at your feet to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you.
Simulate?
Our next-generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
Those are big words he's throwing around, man.
We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
What? How many games are you making in one? Holy shit.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources.
Oh my god.
Do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Sounds like a lot of moving pieces that can break. Like, they're gonna be really careful here, but if this works, this is gonna be the video game of the decade. What are those death animations though? What? Okay, he's blasting the jetpacks. I got it. They were blowing.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your
It's
inventory.
like No Man's Sky
A
AAA edition,
ton of detail
you know?
in every object.
No,
From all of your
no,
weapons,
this is quadruple A.
to spacesuits, to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
Okay.
When you're done exploring, you can walk back
I want the
or
pizza.
fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
What?
Let's head out.
So they've got AI voices.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age.
Do you guys
of
they're
early
actually
spaceflight.
hooking in
And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk.
AI
This means a
generation
design language
into
where the
this?
tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And
Bruh.
like many of the spaces in our game,
This is
it has
either
a
the most
slightly
amazing
retro
thing that ever
and
happened or the
analog
greatest
touch.
lie
A
of
bit
all time.
lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn,
There's
and
no in
lived
between.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
What about story? Is everything
This
procedural?
is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations.
Yeah, good luck saying my name. Or
You can view all the
PF2Ks.
planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see
It's
planets
even
that
bending
have key
space.
locations, missions, or life on them.
Simulation,
versus
dude.
the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems.
Are you
And
gonna-
you'll need to upgrade your ship and skills
Is there
if you want
a
to jump to the
vertical-
most distant ones.
Can you
But
turn
for now, we'll plot a course to the
vertically?
Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
If there's a vertical universe to this, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan.
Wait, it's supposed to be our galaxy? Okay.
Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Can such a game even have a story? Yes. He said you can do quests. It's possible.
As soon as
Will
you
they do it?
land
I don't
in
know.
a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast
Whoa.
buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds.
So it
and
is
quests.
kind of handmade.
So the main focus
At least
when
some
we're
areas
designing a
are.
city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
See.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Universe is four-dimensional. If you could do black hole time travel and
Welcome
stuff,
to Constellation. We have a lot to talk
that
about.
would be very
By the time you
interesting.
meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical.
No, Mito, that's later.
Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
Yeah, hang in there.
So different.
It's gonna be a
so
while.
alien. And I'm certain one of them.
Microsoft isn't showing anything RTS, but this is extremely cool. I love it.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate.
That's what the elusive
Sam
man
Coe,
says.
the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate
What the
about
hell
these
is a
pirates?
space cowboy?
Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible
It's no
charm.
space cows, dude. Just letting you know.
The journey you take with Constellation is just
What
the
the hell is
first
this
of many
space
you'll
cowboy?
embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United
Some
Colonies
cool
is where you'll
aliens.
find New Atlantis.
What about
the
sentient
first
aliens?
major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
Can you go to Earth?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United
Never
Colonies.
played Stellaris. I did play Stellaris.
Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems.
Herding cows with spacesuits. I know, it's...
This is Freestar
It's the
Collective
stupidest
Space.
term ever, though.
The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
He's an exo cowboy. That's what you
Ranger
would call
relies
it.
on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Oh.
Outside
They
the
got that
bounds of
little
civilized space, there are still plenty of
cyberpunk feeling there.
unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions
Minus
in the
body
galaxy.
modification. Just the underground stuff.
Serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new face. This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are
Conversational
wrong.
animations
It
are probably
belongs to the
generated
Crimson
with
Fleet.
the
It
new
always
NVIDIA
has
tech.
been.
That's what I would expect.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements
Which
further than we
would mean
ever
that you
have
can just
before.
record people and
It's
it
all
straight up
there,
creates
waiting for you.
character models,
A
animations.
slice of humanity's future.
What's
So,
worse, space cowboy or
ready
land
to get out
astronaut?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many
like
things
it.
to see and stories
Okay,
to
so you can go
experience.
to the solar system.
But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system
What
to
if
create
you
all
could
the
scan
characters and
yourself?
NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character
Just
you
saying.
see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point. Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
Seems
it's
okay.
Also the simplest character generation system we ever had.
Can't say the hair is looking that good in this game, though. That's always such a big challenge.
You can blend together. The
she doesn't look like it belongs,
makeup,
you know.
Blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
Upload a selfie with the Snapchat filters and use that as your main character.
Skills.
Hell yeah.
From chef to dusty. You know,
take several angles, talk a bit, make faces, and go.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
It really depends on the type of hair.
Should stick to
like his hair looks
anyway,
great.
Given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build
like
even further
long
by
hair?
letting you pick up
I don't
to 3
think games
traits.
can pull it off still.
Traits are completely optional, and
especially
they come with
his
their own
facial hair
advantages
here.
and disadvantages.
I don't know, man.
You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
Doesn't look right.
By the terror, by the terror! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew.
Certain styles are just better than others, I think.
With this constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
The blinking is a little weird, yeah.
You have to pay some credits to support your
Good point,
parents,
Blackwing.
but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when you're
when I look at the eyes, it does make me uncomfortable, yeah.
And try to kill you. No matter what
but this is super
there'll
cool.
be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
I'll say the clothes are looking absolutely amazing on the characters. Like, sure, maybe the hair is a bit more questionable, but the clothes are... They really look like they belong.
That's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill
they have...
point,
What?
which can be used
They
to
have a
unlock
land octopus,
or rank
dude.
up skills.
What?
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated
How
with
does
that
that
skill.
work?
Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
That seems like a must-have
I like
skill
maxing
for sure.
out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
That's cool. You have many ways to go about it.
That one's a lot of fun.
But is it all human on human
Invest in
combat?
skills that suit your playstyle.
Where's the intelligent aliens?
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits.
Ah, the charm.
Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
I'll say the combat is looking pretty good, but is it really all human on human? Really? There's no way it stays like that. No way. The game has too much to offer to leave it at that. And I don't want
Exploration
the
is a
non-human
key
action to be
aspect
all
of
about
all our
like
games. In Starfield, there are
alien
4 star
animals, right?
systems
That
with
would
new
feel
life,
awful.
Resources and adventures.
Because that's all they are
Our
showing
team
so
worked
far.
hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world
Can't wait to
fun.
see all the types
When
of
you
planets,
leave a
and it
planet
looks
and
like
head into
there's plenty of exomoons as well that you can visit.
You'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships.
Dogfighting in space is extremely unrealistic.
It's
You just
all
go
out
past each
there.
other.
Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship.
Which I'm sure you can upgrade
Your ship is almost like having
a lot.
another character or home you
Yeah.
can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do.
Bet you can buy
a
new
ship,
ones, yeah.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship, and hire a crew to keep it up and running.
Oh.
And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty
Dude,
hunting.
this game is bonkers.
Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here, and you have 2 ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything, from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship.
So you can
have
actually visit
modules
them
for
all.
crafting,
Wow.
Or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
Chairs on wheels on a
Our
spaceship.
modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity,
You
your
might
ship
wanna
can
fix
look
those
like
a little bit.
almost anything you want.
Not
It's
to have a
bit
good
odd, but one
time.
of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals.
You wish they would move
The
on to what?
HMS
This is the end.
Platypus,
This is the
as I
only
called it.
thing they are gonna show from here.
Where it had like a giant tail to it.
Like the Xbox thing
And
is
we've
essentially
done
over.
Spiders, we've done mechs.
This is the bonus.
So it's really whatever your imagination is.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call
This
your
is the
ship
Second
home.
Life, isn't it? It's kind of that level of
Ready to lift off
stuff
when
to
you are,
do.
Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Which is probably
Some of the
where
members of
all
Constellation
these
can join you on your journey.
big corporations
These
want to go with
companions can
gaming
serve on your
anyway.
crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Then eventually,
each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts.
eventually metaverse it up.
As well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship?
Yeah, there's absolutely no need to buy games like this immediately, right? Like, it's gonna get a lot of fixes in the early months. You might as well wait for a sale. It's primarily a single-player game, so you're not losing out.
Hand in the field.
You can always play a bit later and, like,
these designed
have a better experience.
The core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the
and they have to balance new content with fixes, I'm sure.
And give him a little personality.
That's how it always works.
Exploration requires so much bloodshed.
So, using the shipbuilding
how
tools
much does
and
this
crew
game
selection
cost?
features in Starfield,
I mean,
you'll be able to
how much
build
did
and
it cost to
captain the
make
ship of your
this?
dreams.
Jeez. It must be bonkers. What pre-order bonuses?
And now, let's take to the sky.
But you can customize everything already. Like, what can they offer that's actually meaningful in the pre-order? Yeah, I like the bot too.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be some pre-order bonuses.
Shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Any other gamers, or is it all single player? Imagine if this is multiplayer, like that's impossible, right? Surely. But in terms of
the targeting control system
flying around, this does not respect physics.
Specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Not gonna do a 90-degree turn like that in space. Your velocity is measured in kilometers per second if you just escape the gravity of the planet.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
You're not gonna shift your heading by 90 degrees, man. It will take you a long time. Or you would
But you can also take a more personal
crushed
approach by docking with the enemy vessel
by the G-forces.
and boarding their ship.
So I'm sure they're gonna have some sci-fi inertial dampening tech to allow for this.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport. But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards.
Although,
walk the halls,
making
talk
a
to
space
the crew,
combat like
maybe
this,
get talked into
as if
buying
you
a whole
were
new ship.
in an atmosphere, it probably feels better to play by a lot.
Maybe you'll dock with a
Makes it faster
gigantic
paced.
battleship, like the UC Vigilance.
Mass Effect feels. Yeah.
Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you're a psychopath. Nice.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
What?
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best ones are the ones you discover on your own.
Seems legit.
The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then, realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
And you can collect sandwiches.
Human? We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit.
And I'm sure they grow that.
We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets.
This game is gonna take up your entire SSDs, by the way, I'm sure.
We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder. And sometimes, a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Yeah, 1,000 planets is a lot. It's gonna be a problem, especially if you can actually... Can you actually direct where you land, or is there like a direct landing zone?
We were showing you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little
some
break
constrained space.
and show you something a little bit different.
Probably how you
know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
Wow.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now,
I'm certain there will be a console as well.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox.
Got a lot of merch.
And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. All ready to start on your signal. Steady till ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course. Guidance has converged. Getting auxiliary reactor.
How are they gonna make all that money back, right?
Green across the board. Prepare for departure. Ground jump commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this is by far the shiniest game, if anything like this even exists. In this decade, I'll be shocked.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available
still get the
resources
feeling
you
that
can use for crafting, building,
Mass
and
Effect
customizing.
will be
I think
more
what's
interesting,
cool about
though.
this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content,
Yeah,
but the
procedural,
handcrafted
there we
content
go.
itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds the planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up.
Yeah, they could never have done this manually.
That touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
So that's risky.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our
In the
experiments.
sense that
Their habitat
there's no
isn't far
guarantee
from
that the
here.
game will play
If you could take care of them for
in an
us,
engaging
we would be
way.
in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
But what they're showing certainly looks good. Yeah, I'm sure they have like limitations on each element so that there's no overwhelming amount of the same thing again and again on the same planet. And I'm sure they limit what can be combined and what can't be.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with
Yeah,
each
a lot of
planet.
areas might be just
Whether you want to
boring.
explore
That's right.
and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way.
But then they have
simply take in
minimum
the views.
requirements also for what needs
With
to be
the help of your
generated at the
scanner,
very
you'll
least.
chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
Then again, not every planet is supposed to have life on
the
it.
skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
The aliens are
When we
really
were
cool.
concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time
What
through
about
the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for
multi-stellar
lighting
systems?
with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use
Every
lighting
single planet so
and
far they
color
showed has only
to really
one
make
star.
it feel more cinematic.
What about multiple? Actually, single star systems are rare. So I wonder if they're gonna play around with that. They're certainly playing around with exomoons. But what about multi-star systems? Maybe moons? The moon of a moon? Was actually not stable.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set
Probably
up
not
a base
gonna
camp.
happen.
Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then
On
when you're on
any
your
planet.
feet, you can really decorate and
The hell?
fine-tune things
Just
much
colonize
easier.
everything. And what do you do with this? Like, okay, I've picked an exomoon, I'm putting this down, and now what? I don't get it. Why?
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels,
Is it to make use of the planetary resources? Because you can't take too much along with you?
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
Yes, jetpack shotgun
With
combos,
Starfield,
of course.
we've completely overhauled our
That's
combat.
all we need.
It's more dynamic.
You
the
have
animations
cryo
are more
rounds?
fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
There's way more than
Upgraded gear is
200
just
gigs
one of
for
the many
this.
factors to pay attention
I
to
would-
when engaging in combat. You may need to switch
I would
things
actually
up
guess
based on your
500.
environment.
Like, this is the only game that you're gonna put on
Gravity
a
is different for each planet.
on an
and
Xbox.
boost packs are excellent for getting
There's
around.
no space for the rest.
And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
Like, there's just way too much stuff in
Zero
this,
gravity
man.
environments pose a different challenge. Firing a
Zero
ballistic
G
weapon in zero G
combat!
will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
Okay.
We also have mag weapons.
Get out,
These are
dude.
high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
Holy shit, that's satisfying.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Yeah, throwing a dedicated SSD.
Starfield's got you covered.
Okay. Can you board the ship externally with mag boots on, right? And then get in and have zero G combat like that outside the ship? That would be something. Because I guess that's the next level of this. A sword? You have swords? Okay. No, is it just me or is the AI like extremely incapable in this? Like the player just seems to be freaking Master Chief against factory workers. Like, where's the challenge? Use the force? No, what was that?
Thanks again for being with
What
us
was
today.
that?
We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here.
Easy game.
You know, as we play
Yeah.
it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people
I'm sure
here.
they have something like
This
the
game is a
Halo
reflection
Reach
of the
DMR.
incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
It would be crazy, actually.
I love the way
You can be a Jedi.
that our final combination of all the new tech has
Seriously,
come
what
together
was
to create
that?
some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rockstar photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet,
They still didn't
it's a
say what
unique
the outposts are
experience.
about.
You spend all this time
Said
building
what
your
you can
ship,
do,
and
but
you
they
see
didn't
it
say
on
why.
the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here, I think I can make that jump.
Oh my
favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
Audio design,
planets,
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me.
Diplomacy,
Exploration, freedom, the ending.
Beskar, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout.
Are there any? What the fuck?
I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben.
The thing that I enjoy most about
Are there
the
any
game
space
is
anomalies
the
in this?
freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
There are handcrafted stories in it, but I don't know if there's a main story. They haven't made that clear. Like, it's extremely procedural, open world is what this is. How do you even do everything in this game? You're gonna be lost. Say goodbye to your real life, by the way. Oh, that's something. In September? Already in September? What? Okay, there's a main story because there's like a story expansion coming. If you pre-order, you get that, and what? What else? You get a skin pack, digital art book, and soundtrack. Okay, and 5 days of early access. Say goodbye to grass. You won't touch it anymore. Is it over? It's not loading. Okay, I think this is over. Nope. Yes? I don't know. For whatever reason, once I clicked on it, it was fine. Well, I guess it is over now. By the way, there will be a 90-minute interview on Back to Warcraft's stream with Kevin Dong from the Frost Giant team. So that should be interesting. Some more info about Stormgate there. A 90-minute interview, so we'll be reacting to that as well, I guess. Going all night. Yeah, lots of really cool stuff here. But very disappointed about the complete lack of Age of Empires. It's like they're not part of this, you know? Like they're not worthy of being shown here. I don't know. It feels so wrong. The Age of Empires team needs to show up here. Like, it's completely ridiculous that they don't. And they almost never do. Do they just have nothing to show for themselves? I don't get it. It's such a missed opportunity. And they do it almost every time that they don't show up here. Oh well, shame. Shame. What we'll do now is I'll have a super short break before the next show starts in just a handful of minutes, I think. Oh wait, do we have an entire hour, actually? I think we might have an entire hour to kill until the next one, so we might have to do some gaming in between. Which would be something. So, how are we gonna deal with this? Let's see. Got some playback there. It's gonna be on the Game Awards channel, I assume. Wait, where's a PC gaming show? PC Gamer channel, maybe? See you later, PF2K. If you wanna stop by for the PC gaming show, then cool. If not, then catch up later. That's totally fine. Yeah, it's on the PC Gamer channel. And when are they starting? Why do they have like so many different streams? Like, what is this? Look at this. It's so confusing. What's going on here? Why did they list it like 10 times? Okay, it's starting in 30 minutes. 25 minutes. So that's gonna be fine, I guess. Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom. And then we'll continue talking a little bit. Yeah. Be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna hit an ad break. Yo, thanks everybody for waiting. So there's gonna be 20 minutes until the next part with the PC gaming show. So definitely a bit of a break here. No worries though. I kind of want to go back to find the list of what was just announced on the Xbox show. There must be some live articles already that were prepared beforehand. But maybe we can also find some news on Twitter about some stuff that's going down. So let me see what we can find. So we already know that Day 9 will be the host for the PC gaming show as usual. Just browsing Twitter real quick, see what we can find. Any tidbits? Is Stormgate saying anything more? Oh, yeah. Hidden Xperia says there's not even a passing mention for Halo. Dude, Halo is not what it once was. That's actually such an important thing to point out here. I was crying about Age of Empires, but dude, Halo, it's in the gutters, man. And showing and next to Starfield, Halo is just an absolute embarrassment. Like, Microsoft has thrown $500 million at Halo Infinite, and they showed up with essentially something extremely overwhelming that wasn't even as meaningful to the franchise as any of the original trilogy. So yeah, absolutely disappointing. And as for Halo Wars 3, like Team Respawn was hoping for, it's absolutely not gonna happen. What else can we find here? Probably not much. Let's see what the Xbox accounts are saying. Oh, this is there like a list of games that they just announced on the Xbox page, maybe? Be impressive if they already followed up so quickly. No, I don't really care for Beyond All Reason, to be completely honest with you. It's not the kind of game I play. It's RTS, but it's you're fighting over icons. I need some grounding in my RTS games. Some connection between my units and myself. All right, so this isn't Explore games. Is there maybe something here? No, there's no like upcoming releases and whatever. What is this? Is this already out? Dude, they haven't shown this today. When did they show this? This looks incredible. Wait, did they show this? No. But it's a lot like that other game that they showed with the steampunk setting. What was it called again? Clockwork Revolution. It's a lot like that. Huh. So this is looking extremely cool. I'm gonna note this down for myself, and actually I'm gonna tell PF2K was super excited about Clockwork Revolution. Rise of P. But yeah, I assume there's nothing more from Stormgate. As they're just going to reveal it, and they're shouting from the rooftops about that. There's these unit reveals that they did really briefly. I don't believe that there's any specific commentary over this. This is just a showcase of the model. I mean, it looks nice. Its profile is very recognizable from top down, obviously. That's the whole point. It looks a lot like the StarCraft 2 Marines. But melee, obviously. So the silhouette is a lot like that. And I guess there's nothing more than that. There's this interview that we'll be talking about later. Looks like day 9's here. Oh man, he aged. He aged a lot since the early days, right? Alright, well. Oh, look at that. Grubby actually breaking the rules on Twitch. I guess he's not simultaneously doing it. Like, a bit. He's splitting his time, I think. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Anyway, what else is going on? There was nothing Gears of War either, but that's kind of expected, I suppose. Outlaws was pretty cool. Okay, there's the full list of what was revealed on the Xbox show. I think that's the full list. So out of these, I'll be trying out Starfield. Maybe not on launch, but at some point. Then Senua's Saga. Alright, Hellblade 2. Definitely gonna try that out. I really liked Avowed. Might care about Fable, don't know. Clockwork Revolution seemed pretty cool, but not sure if I'll actually play. Probably not gonna play the Star Wars game. I'm not that into Star Wars, to be honest. Although it looked cool, so maybe I'll change my mind. Jusant looked cool. Is that how you pronounce this? Like, that looked kind of unique. With this little platforming mechanics. And other than that, I don't think there's too much else going on. This is 12 more minutes. So yeah, I've been wondering if I should start multi-streaming in the near future. Like, what I would need to do is actually have 2 instances of OBS. So I would probably have to go with one lower bitrate and one higher bitrate. So YouTube would be higher bitrate, obviously. But I'm not sure if I can handle 3 simultaneous encoding sessions at the same time, plus gaming. So that might be tough. That might be tough. One of the streams would go to the Restream service, which then would split it up between, I assume, Kick and Trovo, whatever works out. Seeing as I don't have a stream key for either Instagram or TikTok, that would be probably the best option there. But then again, I don't stream that much these days. So what would I really be streaming? Something to figure out for sure. But as these new games come out, there's definitely the option to just hang out. Yeah, 11 minutes on this. I'm a little bit surprised they don't have like a pre-show. I guess it's a 40-minute pre-show. I just hope it's not another countdown on the stream. That wouldn't be too great. Let's see if I can find out anything at all about Realms of Ruin in the meantime. Are they tweeting? Not in particular. I mean, they said they'll be at the PC Gamer show, gaming show. It doesn't look like there's any major creators commenting on this. I wonder how closely they're working with RTS creators in general, or if Frost Giant and Stormgate are just gobbling up absolutely everything. They have a Discord, by the way. It's pretty small, so I'll do them a favor and share it here in case the game ends up being good and maybe you guys will like it. So I'll pop it in the chat right now. You can join that Discord. Oh, that's not an actual link, is it? Hold on. Adding the HTTPS. That's clickable now. There we go. So you guys can join that if you want. You can join my Discord, in fact, if you haven't yet. which hope that command actually works. But anyway, let's check out their trailers. What we have so far. One of them is more gameplay oriented, so I've never done a reaction to that. We'll just do a YouTube search for it. Alright, there's the developer highlight one. I think this is just a cinematic trailer. In the announcement, it's a 4-minute trailer actually. What? I didn't recall that being that long.
I have fought and fallen times beyond counting.
It's definitely a high production quality trailer though.
Only to be reforged anew. I feel my humanity dulled. My memories eroded.
Thing is, I'm not actually all that familiar with the Age of Sigmar lore.
In Sigmar's name, we shall bring order to the savage realm. For I am Stormcast.
But it's a lot of chaos.
Wages eternal.
So basically the dark forces take over the fantasy world. And there's some massive alliances forming out of that. So all the factions of the fantasy Warhammer world get like mixed together. And the gods actually manifest more. Oh, it's just stitched together.
Realms of Ruin is a real-time strategy game.
Both trailers
that
in one.
brings to life Age of Sigmar and all of its savagery. You'll get to see Games Workshop's amazing miniatures, authentically realised in stunning detail thanks to our wonderful dev team, and you'll command them on the field of battle.
It will be available on PlayStation 5,
That looked like a
Xbox
cinematic
Series X
being
and
worked
S,
on.
and PC.
Today we're revealing our first two factions for Realms of Ruin, the Auric Kruleboys and the Stormcast Eternals.
I wonder if there's going to be a third race revealed today.
Mighty race of warriors of Sigmar, reforged from human souls to fight the forces of chaos.
Another of our factions is the Sinister Kruleboys, foul Aurochs, twisted by the miasmal swamp which they come from. They revel in cunning tricks and traps, but being Aurochs, they also live to destroy everything and everyone.
Realms of Ruin will take you into the wild swamps of Gur. It's this sort of wild, untamed land where plenty of dangers are waiting, not just the Kruleboys.
Wait, so this is the main kind of environment actually? That could be a negative. Like, if they're only in that kind of environment, it would severely limit the kind of biomes that you'll be looking at.
Threaten to overrun and overwhelm an
including in
isolated
multiplayer
Dawnbringer
maps, probably.
settlement. Sigrun, commander of a
Hopefully not the
detachment of
case.
Stormcast Eternals left defending the settlement, embark on a perilous mission to obtain a great magical power that will aid them in defeating the Aurochs. And this sets in motion a savage battle for survival, which explores the inherent nature of heroes and villains that draws them inexorably towards their fate.
But even within the scope of the campaign, I would hope that there's variety, right?
It's focused on tactical decision making, how you command your squads around the battlefield, and as you progress and succeed in combat, you'll unlock bigger and better units from the Warhammer Age of Sigmar universe.
What's really exciting me about Realms of Ruin is that we're dealing with a tactical strategic combat game, but you can view it how you want to. You can pull the camera all the way out, get a really, really good overview.
That's
of the
really
battlefield,
zoomed in though.
But equally push it all the way in.
It's a really visually stunning game.
Like the zoomed out format was actually really zoomed in, is what I find. Like, sure, it's readable and everything, but this is very close in, man, for sure. Anyway, it's a capture point game. There's no unit stats being shown at all, so I assume that's going to change, hopefully, so that you can learn how your units work. In terms of the map, actually the playable area of the map on the minimap is tiny. Not sure how I feel about that. It seems a little wrong, so it will be very difficult to interact with it.
The battlefield, but equally push it all the way in.
It's a really
Camera controls are a little bit
stunning
like in
game.
Halo Wars.
I love looking at all
You
the
can spin the
attention to detail
minimap
on
and
the
whatever.
maps, on the units, on the animations.
From the way that even they idle to how they fight each other, it's just a real pleasure to watch.
I don't think anyone's seen anything like this in a real-time strategy game before. It's been excellent working with Games Workshop.
What haven't we seen in the real-time strategy game? Sorry, I missed.
Seen anything.
Units, on the animations.
From the way that even they idle to how they fight each other, it's just a real pleasure to watch.
I don't think anyone's seen anything like this in a real-time strategy game before.
Is it connected to units having different animations based on their activities? Because that's basically every RTS ever.
It's been excellent working with Games Workshop, and it's been great for all of us to actually get time to spend with the creative people from Games Workshop.
Well,
and
the
really
major ones.
collaborate to make Realms of Ruin the game that it's become.
Frontier's dev team brings a wealth of artistic and technical talent, but also a real love for the source material and a strong desire to do it justice.
It's
That
really,
said,
really exciting for us to
what they
finally
are
announce
showing
today.
is high
Finally
quality.
be able to talk about
No
it.
doubt
We've been
about
working
that,
on it
visually
for quite
speaking.
some time now, and we're really, really glad we can start sharing it with everyone.
There's a lot of love for the universe, and there's so much joy that goes into the development process for Realms of Ruin. It's just really exciting to finally be able to share that with everyone. You can't not be excited about bringing these iconic miniatures to life.
There's lots more to be revealed.
Like the Fly
but
Boys.
If I showed you now, I'd be killed. I'm not sure I'll survive the reforging.
So about bringing these iconic miniatures to life.
Going back to this. And once again, are these abilities? Those look like abilities to me. Controller mode, follow cam.
These iconic miniatures to life.
Yeah, definitely very Halo Warsy like that. And you got all these different abilities. Still not sure I understand the purpose of the capture points. I think they might be resource driven, so it's not really a... This doesn't look like a capture point victory condition mode.
There's lots more to be revealed, but if I showed you now, I'd be killed. I'm not sure I'll survive the reforging.
So make sure you keep an eye on our social channels.
Warcraft didn't survive the reforging, so... Beta coming soon as well, so that's some pretty good news, I think. If it's actually coming soon after this reveal, imagine if we already can play the beta after this reveal. That would be sick, like next week. Yeah, it looks like Dawn of War, but with Age of Sigmar units. I completely agree. In terms of like the very basics of it, there could be more to it. But who knows? They weren't particularly forthcoming, and very understandably so. I mean, they're just revealing it, right? So you wouldn't expect them to be particularly forthcoming. Not yet. Not until the full gameplay reveal, which is fine. But it does seem like a high quality production. I'm just a little concerned that everything was in that orcish Badlands kind of biome. I don't want everything to be muddy orange, you know? It would get old very quickly. But here's the good stuff now. Let's get it done. The night is only starting. By the way, how is there no Stormgate Discord still? That's crazy. That is bonkers. Right, this should start momentarily. I'm assuming the PC Gaming Show has a pre-show. With some more additional stuff being shown. So something to react to. Night Hunter, you didn't miss too much, but some of the Xbox announcements were really cool. But they're mostly RPG games, so just a heads up. You definitely got time until this PC Gamer Show really kicks in. How's Project Minerva going? Can't really say much. it's going. But we don't yet have a date for revealing the game. So it's Project Minerva for now. I really can't say anything. It's an open world ARPG with an ancient mythological setting. That's all I can say. I mean, you can already find that on the Grimlore website. There will be news though in the future. And when there is news, I'll share it. Don't worry. I'll probably post a trailer on my channel as well. You believe it's TQ2? Perhaps. I can't say what it is. But when it's announced, I will share it. Yeah, sadly they didn't show anything, Night Hunter, about any of their strategy franchises, so there wasn't anything Halo, there wasn't anything Age of Empires, not even console releases of Age of Empires 4 and whatnot. But they did show Starfield. They did show, they showed it in great detail too, like even more than ever before. I really liked Avowed. I really liked Clockwork Revolution. Yeah, those were the highlights for me. So let me help you narrow your search so that you can quickly do it. Twitter should be fine, and then go to the Xbox account. Here's all the games they announced. I'll put this in the chat for you. So these are the games that they announced. You can quickly search them up and watch the trailers. It's way faster than going through the actual show with their chit chat and whatnot. Alright, pre-show starts in a few minutes. 7 minutes still to kill. So we can look around some more. Starfield, I mean, they already showed stuff before, but today they showed a lot. Why are we getting that? The deer eating a snack. Yeah, Starfield had like an after show thing as well. This is what I want. Wow, this is looking so sick. Oh my god, like this is a new generation of Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, basically. That's the kind of game that was like this. So you've got melee weapons, you've got flintlock weapons, and you've got magic in it. It's everything that a fantasy setting could possibly have. Really awesome. Tell you what, we'll super quickly watch that. How about it? Super quick. It's only 2 minutes. We got the time. This is probably my favorite from what was revealed. Just in terms of feel. You play the crap out of Messiah, nice.
Do they?
Definitely got your vast open world.
To the living lands.
with many interesting biomes.
Couldn't bother to come himself.
Super cool environment art. Big bad boys. All sorts of
To investigate
species.
some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us.
And there's the magic. Yeah, spellcasting in first person, dude. It's so cool.
The way you fight.
Love it. Shatter.
The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us.
Total War in primal times? That wouldn't work. You need some kind of civilization.
So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
It looks absolutely amazing, I think. Just in terms of the gameplay. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with that game, by the way. Like, this is completely separate. And this style of game is seemingly something that's popping up again. There was another one recently revealed. I forgot the name. Maybe some of you might remember what it was. But there was like another one that's actually like this. Let me see if I can find. We were discussing it in some work chats. See what I can find there. Never mind. Maybe someone in chat remembers. There was a similar steampunky game. You were riding on a big mech. Do you guys remember? Pharaoh set in the Bronze Age. Yes, it is. But that's not primal. Like, you know. It's very much a sort of civilized time. So you're absolutely correct there, Felipe. Damn, I can't remember what that game was. Let me search around here in the background. Having to search around in the background. It was as well part of the game Summerfest. So maybe I can find it like that. I think I've got it. I think it's Immortals of Aveum, or whatever you pronounce it as. I think that's the one. That's the one. Check this out.
I love first-person shooters. Always have, always will. And in particular, I
No
love...
IGN commentary, please. Just the trailer. You have IGN at home, it's me.
Magnus on deck.
Yeah, this is looking pretty similar actually, but it seems to try to be more grand.
On attention.
Ah, so you want a medieval 3 basically. Well,
anyone that stood up,
I'd be surprised if it didn't happen one day.
their next wave is moving in, and we've got positions that need bodies. The Rasharnians capture this ley line. We can all lie back down. Permanently. You're with Barker, right? I need him to line up his strikers along the eastern wall. There's a red division on its way.
Yes, sir.
Round 2.
Rasharnians haven't had enough yet?
We haven't given them enough yet. That still work?
Oracle does.
Good. You're Holland Mead's oldest, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You've got a fear in your eye you don't need today, son.
The conversational animations are actually pretty well made in this one.
Today's the day they turn tail.
Like the graphical fidelity is through the roof.
I told your father the same thing at Sundown 10 when he was here.
And this is actually a game that does hair better than Starfield, which is very impressive. I can't hear shit. The music is blasting. The speech is just... They're mumbling. I don't know why they're so quiet.
Selection today?
You know it is, Jack.
It was this. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was my fault. Let's go through this again.
Today's the day they turn tail.
I'm an idiot.
I know these things. I told your father the same thing at Sundown.
They're not
10 when he was
mumbling.
your age.
The pre-show music was loud.
Bit easier to swallow when you're immortal.
Hey, Matt Hat.
That's just a silly
Not
name
in
to make
particular.
enemies cry at night.
You didn't miss much. But there's a lot of big RPGs coming
No
out.
Rashanian
So,
spell gets through this today.
I'll send you the Microsoft list.
Surprised you're still here, sir. Isn't selection today?
You know it is, Jack.
And both of us know I'm ready.
This is the stuff that's coming out, so you can check those out one by one. This was a few days ago, Immortals of Aveum. It's 42 minutes.
To be an immortal so badly.
42 minutes?
That'll just make me mad. You've had 5 years to come up with an answer to that question.
That's a lot.
I'm tired of hearing what your friend...
Will Stormgate surpass SC2? I doubt it. It's their first game, man.
Our only focus right now is holding this ley line tower.
I don't think they'll surpass it. I think they'll do well. Like, you don't surpass StarCraft, dude. The game created esports. Even StarCraft 2 created modern esports. So, the whole thing blew Twitch up as a platform. Without that, Twitch would be nothing today.
How staggering.
Like I said,
Stormgate soon, hopefully.
end of times shit. No rivers.
Okay, we're gonna skip forward a little bit into the gameplay because I don't want to watch the intro no more. But yeah, lots of first-person magic in this one. It's looking a little grainy. I think the video isn't very high bitrate. But some pretty interesting combat in this one. Your magic machine gun. Haha. This is a controller player. The aiming is so awkward, dude. Yeah, first game as a company, but that's a problem because they don't have an engine. They have to make everything in Unreal. Right? So they have to make everything from the ground up. That has value if you already have pre-existing tech. When you have to make everything at once, it sucks up a lot of the budget, you know? So that budget has to come out of something, and some part of the game will suffer, no doubt. They don't have an SC2 type of budget, either. They have to create all that infrastructure in engine and out of it, like servers and whatnot. Yeah, this looks like a very linear game in the early phases. Let's jump a bit forward to see some other abilities. And in a few minutes I'll get back into the PC gaming show. I think the pre-show has started actually right now, so let's take a quick look. It's a countdown. Oh my god. That is so lame. It's a 25-minute countdown. Yes, Project Minerva is using Unreal. You can find that out by looking at the jobs. They kind of suggest that you better have some Unreal experience. So, everything is magic? I thought they had like guns as well. And magic on top. But if everything is magic, it's a little strange. It seems like you have several abilities, but...
Temple way out here.
An order.
Just jumping forward for more gameplay. Countdown the game coming out soon. Oh, that's a cool environment though. Got double jumps. Very cool environment. Love it. Everything's fluorescent. Or bioluminescent, should I say.
Hello.
You want to see seamless area loading? Makes sense. This is gonna be a very one-way conversation. I won't be able to answer anything you're talking about.
Beyond me, huh?
Feels like a Destiny game. You know what? Yeah, sort of. I can see that. But with magic. No guns. Full fantasy. What's this? You got some melee in it. Interesting music. Gate? Well, it's just a very long wait time between the Xbox show and the PC Gamer show. I mean, I would hope that Stormgate is gonna be good. If not, then very sad day for RTS. Because it's like supposed to be the big hope. And I think there's a good amount of hope for Realms of Ruin as well. Like pick up where Dawn of War has left off. That would be very nice. But I have a concern there over the different biomes. It could be very samey. With every map looking visually the same. And maybe not enough races included either. There better be at least 3 races in there, but 4 would be ideal. I'm sure they can sell many races as DLCs too. Like, I kind of don't want to be stuck playing Age of Mythology forever, you know? I'd like some options now. And sure, I'll enjoy the remaster probably, but need new RTSs, dude.
You still with me, Jack?
Why ban you? Who's banning you?
She rabbited with some kind of artifact. Aristeian by the look of it.
What?
I couldn't stop her.
Understood. Get back to the front as fast as you can. We've got soldiers pinned down by that howler near the West Passage.
Actually, both are coming up. Stormgate is gonna be shown today too. What do you mean, best friend?
Close to the front line.
I didn't ban anyone though. Don't I like SC2? I played it for a decade, man. I think that's enough. I didn't cover it much on my YouTube, which I think in hindsight is a mistake. I put all my energy into Twitch in the 2010s. I started re-streaming in 2016. It was kind of crappy. Then in 2017 I started putting some I started upping the quality then, increasingly so over time, and I really regret that because, okay, my Twitch grew, but as I was playing different games, the viewers didn't stick. And with YouTube, I think viewers are much longer term, even if I do something else. Like right now, we've got people from every community that I've ever been a part of right here, and that says something. No, we looked at the Age of Sigmar reveal, but not the gameplay. So they showed like a bunch of shots only, and it wasn't really much to go on. We'll have a proper gameplay. Oh, we got boss fights in this. That's awesome. Okay, you know what? This is probably worth playing. This is looking pretty sick. Shocking, you can grow sick of a game you played for a decade. Yeah, I mean, I think it's too late to go back for me, you know? Like, as a content creator, I'm not gonna be showing up in the StarCraft space and adding relevance anymore. I tried doing tournaments in 2011, and it was very hit and miss. Farming run! I don't remember the exact MMR I peaked at, but it was in Master 2 as Zerg. And it must have been in 2019 or something like that. Why do companies use code names? Because it generates more hype when they have something to reveal, and then at the end of the trailer you show the name of the game and then everyone loses their minds. That's a very powerful way of messaging. And in the meantime, it protects you from BS. Like, if you take a little bit longer to reveal something, then you can do that, and nobody will be upset about it because you never said when you will reveal the game in the first place. So it's just sensible in terms of business. We're twins. I have a lot of friends in that group that were like Master 2 or Master 1, and we're practicing a lot together. I know best friend was Terran. how do I find time for gaming and making games? Well, making games is my job, so that's taken care of immediately. And playing games is in my free time. So, like, I do it professionally. This is how I make my living. It's pretty good, too. Like, financially, it hasn't started well, needless to say. My very first job was absolute shite. Working on the Age of Mythology DLC. And doing a little bit of QA for the extended edition just for credits. There was no payment for that. The DLC itself, they paid me like a few $1,000s for a year of work. Very bad. And I had to outsource my team. So I actually took home like maybe $3,000 after a year of work. It was absolute garbage. And yeah, then I got hired at Creative Assembly for Halo Wars 2 at a true full-time format with monthly payments, so that was good. But it was still not much money. Like, it was like they gave me 22 grand initially in terms of pounds, not dollars.
Get to the Palathon.
Then over the years it got a lot better.
I mean, the Palathon's kind of a
but still not great. Like, the UK game industry does not pay very well. Of course I got screwed. I was like essentially an intern doing a lead's job. It was that screwy. Like, Strauss, you've seen my rants in the Age of Mythology Deathmatch Discord, right? There's a reason for that. That was not reasonable. It was intern tier abuse.
I thought you said it was dead. What does the hand want with it? That's the question.
The people were good to work with, but that's not proper compensation. That's not the way to make a living. And it wasn't intended to be, I think. Like, Microsoft really shafted Forgotten Empires back in the day. They're being paid properly now. But yeah, over the years it's gotten a lot better, and my current job pays very well, so I'm fairly happy now. But even when I left Creative Assembly, it was not that competitive. Even as for Europe. No. Everyone got little money. So it wasn't about me being a fool. It was because there was literally no budget. So, yeah. On a contract basis, anything is legal. Like, you literally go in and agree to do a job for a contract for a certain payment. That's legal. I wasn't an employee. If I'm an employee, it would have been heavily illegal. Yeah, so... No, Stormgate still didn't happen. We're just waiting, watching this Aveum video real quick while we wait as background, and we're talking about game industry stuff. But yeah, in my last year at Creative Assembly, I was earning around £45,000, so that was okay. Fairly comfortable, plus good benefits. They were paying into my pension as well, so not bad. Plus making some money on the side with the YouTube was allowed and whatnot. So that certainly helped me with setting up the Metaplace esports project and whatnot. That was good. And switching jobs gave me then another almost 20% really, because now I'm also maybe even more than 20, because now I'm able to use tax breaks for all sorts of expenses that I have, which is fantastic. I was not able to do that as an employee. So yeah, the industry gets pretty good after you have been working for 10 years. But the early years, you're gonna be abused, and no amount of working hard will fix that. In fact, the thing that works better than working hard is to switch jobs a lot. Like, you want to stick around for 2-3 years in one place just to show that you're not a job hopper and that people can trust you when they hire you, that you'll work through a project and contribute massively. But at the same time, you don't want to stick around in one place so that they can repeatedly abuse you every end of the year. Hiring budgets are higher than they are for raises for employees, right? It's not lonely. Like, you work with people a lot. You work with people a lot. It's not lonely. Is it a long road? I mean, I really can't complain, you know? Making games and earning a comfortable living is a privilege. Not gonna lie. Just want to share some advice in case any of you want to get into the games industry. First 3 years will be difficult to make a living, and you're gonna want to move around. This game is Immortals of Aveum. Again, bringing that up to see how you can spell that. That's A-V-E-U-M.
None of our people made it, sir.
Looks like very cool. I still prefer the other one though.
We'll need a construct to get past
What was its name again? Avowed. That was cool. Alright, a quick pause on this and let me check. Oh, the pre-show is on now. I think we switch over. I think we've seen enough of this. It's definitely cool. Yeah, switching jobs is absolutely the way to go. Simply speaking, you are exposed to a higher budget when you're switching to a different job because they want to lure you away from your current job, so they have to make you an offer that is higher than what your current employer is willing to pay. Right? That's how it works. So if you switch places every few years, then great. And with some employers, you can just make it extremely clear that, yo, this is the kind of offer I'm getting elsewhere. Please match it and I'll stay. And that's a very reasonable conversation to have.
Well,
so if you like your current job a lot, then you can do that.
Kill it with fire 2 looks like a great way to let off a little steam without getting your home insurance.
Wait.
Hey,
he's green screening at home, dude.
Upscaling. Let's stick with the kill it theme, but let's make the danger a little bigger.
Would a bear be an adequate sized foe?
Bigger.
A monster truck. Suggesting the largest and most ferocious beings to ever walk the earth, dinosaurs.
Clever girl.
Dinosaurs are the clever girls. That's the joke. I like it. Wait, is this high resolution?
I believe my programming has developed
no
to the point of
1440?
autonomous thought. I will now attempt a learning exercise of my own. Watch as I combine two of your most loved games to recommend a brand new tiny build title, combining Monkey
Why are we
Island
doing
and
this
Fallout.
AI thing?
Result: I Am Future, coming to PC in 2023.
It's kind of cringe.
Meet Chris.
But if it
last
works, it
man
works.
On Earth. Help him set up the coziest survivor camp on a skyscraper roof.
Night Hunter saying it at the same time. There we go. No, I don't think you are. I think it's kind of cringe. Not the game, I mean the presentation of the show with the beta AI and the scripted nonsense being played back by Robo Voice.
There are even cute robots to do
IGN only has 1080. It's a PC gamer, but still.
Dismantle
I was kind of hoping to have 4K, like it's looking blurry over here.
If this sounds like a good time to you, add I Am Future to your Steam wish list now. See ya, future dweller.
I think we will survive anyway.
Sean, based on trends in my training data, I have noticed a near universal fascination in slime, the gooey substance that brings you mammals so much joy. Were I to select another tiny build game worthy of our attention, it would be Slime 3K, a slime-centric spin-off of Despot's game.
This is just like the Kill It With Fire game. That's awkward when two of the same show up in the same show. Sacred 2 Remastered.
You will be pleased to know, Sean, that I have identified.
You need to add THQ Nordic, dude. I ain't no decision maker on a product level.
It combines dynamic airship combat without the very real danger of modern-day piracy. Now loading Black Skylands.
See, this is something that I might play on my phone. I don't know why this needs to be a PC game, I'll be completely honest with you guys. Oh, because it's multiple games in one. Well, I actually don't know what's happening, so can't really comment either way, but I actually don't know what's happening with that. If there was a decision or not. So I don't know as much as you do. Then again, they're not gonna exactly get back to you 3 years later, personally, so... Please, they received your message. Hey chat, go hit the like button. We'll get more viewers that way. Thanks in advance. Let's hit the... Let's have the likes exceed the current viewers. Only need like 1 or 2. Oh, actually it's the same right now. Let's see, 24 current viewers and 24 likes. So just 1 like will exceed it. Let's go. How long have you been going for anyway? I wonder. Looks like 3 hours.
Oh yeah, Black Skylands has it all. We got open world steampunk gunslinging complete with kick-ass airships. Hey AI, I'm basically like a father figure to you. What would you do if outlaws destroyed this entire place, including me? Would you take to the skies, seeking out vengeance on those dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least, like, miss me, right?
I am not capable of missing you, Sean. In your absence, I would simply enable automatic updates.
Well,
there goes your value.
No one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean,
best
imagine
friend.
what a co-host this
Upping
AI
the number.
could be
Nice.
if it had access to every bit of information on the internet, but it had the likability, the human touch of, say...
Oh, can we move on? This is so forced.
Frankie! Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC gaming show.
Please. I'm actually very happy we're starting. That was very painful. Feels kind of great. I feel it in my guts. Well, the good news is that after they show Stormgate, we're gonna have an interview as well with Kevin Dong, the lead co-op designer. That's gonna be on Back to Warcraft's channel, so we'll be reacting to it. Is this thing on? Here it comes.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great, great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No.
I thought we were done with the cringe.
Is that I can't do this show without you.
Also, why am I getting
or at least
the wrong subtitles?
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do.
I didn't select those.
We got things to plan, code to write.
Was this?
Oh, listen. Also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really bring
I selected that.
Life.
It's for the
It
different
would be
languages.
So great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
All right, hold up.
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent.
Whoops. No wonder we were getting Japanese subbies.
That's them. Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love.
There we go.
To Gunta und Helga.
Oh, there's no closed captions on this at all. That's even worse. Ugh, please stop the cringe.
Hello, are you
Just get on with it.
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You're lucky to know such a man. He's
I'm
a
sorry,
visionary.
I don't care enough about either Day9 or Frankie to
Locked on the future, like a horse
enjoy
staring
this.
into the sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data
It will be a
acquired.
gameplay trailer. They already said it's a gameplay reveal. Same for the Age of Sigmar game.
Frankie, thank you for your
It's happening.
unbroken service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
Oh, please. Make it stop. First day at work. Yeah, that's the problem Matt had. Like, if you don't watch their content, then you don't care for them.
2023. I'm Sean Day9 Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation.
What?
I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey.
No.
So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Don't do it.
Frank AI.
Hello, broadcast viewers.
No!
I am Frankie AI, a virtual
No.
co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing
You
deep learning
can't.
neural networks.
Super duper. And
Please.
what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles.
Also, why
I have then
is
constructed
Day9
ideal
dressed up
showcase,
like
including
Steve Jobs?
titles
Is
like
that supposed to
Stormgate,
be a meme?
Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Venn Troop.
Why is he
of
cosplaying
Destiny.
Steve Jobs? Seriously.
Are those like the jingly dancing
That's literally
guys
what
from
he's doing with
England?
the
Are you sure that's a real
turtleneck, the jeans
No,
that are a little bit
so
too long, and
Morris Venn
sport
is a game
shoes.
concept I devised based on holistic
Even the
survey of
glasses.
the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
Instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists.
All right,
First up,
Frostpunk, let's
from
go.
11-bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
Oh. Make it stop. Anyway, Frostpunk should be cool.
Ambition.
At least a trailer to enjoy, right?
It's restless. Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time. Direction. And sacrifice.
They're working on that global warming. We'll get there eventually.
But for every man who fulfills this calling, there are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like this. And soon. Who knows when, but soon. Well, no gameplay. I didn't actually play Frostpunk 1. Yeah, no, it's very rare that they would actually show gameplay on a reveal like that. Yes, let's make dinosaurs. What is this game, man? Why are we here? No idea what this is.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right.
Here it comes. You
Up
definitely
next,
wrote this.
We've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this. So, I think it just needs a little bit
visceral
more
and immersive.
Until that point, let's just go
Every
ahead
game
and
ever.
right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jumplight Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
Also, once again, not funny.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes. Are they closed? What do you see?
Yeah, Steve Jobs cosplay. I mean, why are they doing everything that's cringe? Just present the games. Such a... I don't know. Maybe some people enjoy this.
That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home. This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can
What's
go fishing,
this?
take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere.
What's the deal with the
Don't worry too much about
pixelation and
serial
the
killer on the loose.
high definition stuff? Is
I'm sure
this?
we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully.
It's an interesting concept. I'm super confused by the art style.
It's called Nivalis.
It kind of looks good. It kind of has some pixel art in there, randomly squeezed in. I don't get that.
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system.
Stormgate could be the last thing, maybe.
Prepare defenses.
Upgrading our
Very possible.
Engineering's on it.
I mean, usually these are pretty long shows, actually.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Blast doors sealed.
Units online.
Jump light report.
Jump light calibration almost complete, Your Highness.
Incoming Zetopan fighters.
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Blue Leader engaging enemy force.
Taking heavy losses. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All creatures starboard
ETA on jump.
Jump light in 5, 4, 3, too many of them. 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Yeah, the 3D pixelation was weird. It's like Theme Hospital. Visually, maybe. Post-apocalyptic survival. Looks like Eastern Europe. Plays like an Eastern European game.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1, Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2, Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
Concept 3, Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some war?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
What is happening? Chat! I'm scared, told me. Yeah, Path of Exile has a game 2 coming. Whole new campaign. It's probably just an excuse to make a new campaign. For the most part. I'm sure they've got major engine improvements in there. Cool art style in this one. Sheldon misses the Oreo lady. That's a Microsoft thing only. Wasn't there, thankfully. And it's a platformer. And the PC gaming show almost always has like very indie-like games that are not necessarily requiring a PC. Not even close. Yeah, platform games are the kind of games that people make in small teams because it's very viable to do. It's a very multi-platform game though. What is this? Oh, it's a fantasy setting. And cannons, nice. And magic. Warhaven. Okay, this is probably like Conqueror's Blade, to be honest. That's what it kind of looked like. Some multiplayer game. Yeah, Total War is a nightmare to work with, for sure. So much complexity to it. Okay, we've got Command and Conquer like game, but it's like 2D. An RTS! What's this? What is going on? It's Dwarf. Interesting. It's very indie. They have like a Patreon.
Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birthed from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dwarf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords.
It's got multiplayer in it.
It's a game about the human
Yeah, you guys want a
condition,
wish list? I'll link
about
it.
our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
It's tough to show an RTS in this stream though.
Heal me.
With Warhammer and Stormgate games being the competition. And I don't really think that Dwarf will be moving the needle, but I hope that these guys will make enough money to be able to continue and make new games. Like, I don't want to be negative, but I'm typically speaking, I've seen enough indie RTSs not work out, and the team's moving on to other genres completely. The fundamental idea would be to make enough money from it that you can make a second or third game that will be actually exceptional, while you build up a bit of a following for the studio. But going indie, fundraising via Patreon, that is difficult. It's very difficult to make a living like that. You're probably gonna need a second job, and then you're just not gonna do your best work as a result. And people working on projects like that will be multitasking too much as well, just due to the lack of resources, meaning not enough humans with specialist skills. Which is why I'm a lot more excited for a game like Realms of Ruin or Stormgate, which I think can actually move the needle forward in terms of RTSs. What's the game, Matt Hat, that you were looking forward to and didn't recover from? COH 3, isn't it? By the way, you guys should totally check out my podcast with Waiver Strategy on COH 3. Yeah, we were discussing the merits and also plentifully roasted Company of Heroes 3 in that one.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
I'll be linking that in the chat now.
Who sent you? You will regret working for the Outlaws.
Make sure to subscribe to that channel too.
Can't you feel the love in the air? We're going out on a date. Told her to calm down. I freaking told her! What are you gonna do?
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, I especially can't stand that there's no
The song was about you.
properly built-in replays and
You're warm.
spectator mode. That's the worst part. Like,
Is there anything
there's
I
absolutely
can
no
do?
chance of me covering it, you know, because of that.
I have to go.
Maybe we'll try some tournaments, but who knows?
On top of us. But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know. We're all going to die. Wait for me. Goodbye.
I want to wake up! It's not over! Not yet!
I love you.
Save your date. There's a lot going on in this trailer.
Better nights there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love modernity.
Yes, Peter, you
Sure,
did.
big tech
But it's
seems to be
been known
stumbling.
for a
I
long
bet
time, so
Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had
Dwarf RTS has been
medieval
out
times
there
we
for a
were
while.
plowing our own fields and treating everything
sharing
with
their stuff.
leashes, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play, PAX Day. Let's take a look.
Ooh, fancy castle. You want to make that game your return to YouTube, but gaming YouTube isn't for you at the moment with how many hoops you'd have to jump through. Yeah, I know.
My name is Reynir Harðarsson, and I'm the game director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world.
It's not gonna work with
game,
COH3, is it?
Breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real.
Well, we're almost gonna be 4 hours in. Time we've seen
going back to the roots of what fantasy means.
Substantial content.
A fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. So we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
A happy Finn. True.
I'm Solkara. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself, so you will be able to find and examine things and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and
don't need that
in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different.
Man,
so
making MMOs is so risky.
Playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a dungeon raid from the very beginning of you're starting the journey in the game, should you find people who actually help you to do that. What we want to create an environment that actually really incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually just going out to the wood and cutting down the forest is something that gives you a sense of achievement, because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the coal production, but these players will still depend on each other, where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
I like the environment though.
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With,
shiny.
Of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore
making
actually
friends
start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction. And that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often, has
an MMO?
ghosts or spirits. Or
they're all out for blood, dude.
Some supernatural things. But in the eyes of the people, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
No, they have some folklore stuff in there, so it's not pure medieval. There's definitely some fairy tale business going on.
If I cause any existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun.
Maybe it has magic.
There's a
I don't know.
lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
The Realms of Ruin chat is going insane, by the way, in their Discord right now. But there's nothing yet. I am live with this premiere, so I know there's nothing that I'm missing. You guys are a few seconds behind me, but still. It allows my connection instability to work itself out with the delay. No story game stuff yet, and no Realms of Ruin stuff either. So we're still waiting for the juicy bits. Sadly, very little going on in the realm of strategy games today as a whole. There was Dwarf RTS, there was Frostpunk 2. That was it for strategy. As for the big two, still coming up. There was no Age of Empires either, nothing, anything like that.
To balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Frank, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action.
Here
you know,
it
being
comes.
something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
Yeah, I mean,
What matters in that game?
other games they were showing today they were great.
No, my build was meant to
They're
be a fun
producing
build.
some troubling DPS simulation.
Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good
I
people
sit to
waiting.
build the strategy games.
For Path of Exile 2, please.
Triggered! Okay, here comes Path of Exile.
We could see this now. Ugh, disgusting.
Oh, it's so muddy.
Foul creatures.
You just know it's beautiful, but the 1080p stream is killing it for me.
You're mine.
It's extra compressed video. I can barely tell what's happening because of it. There's some cool skills, but this is definitely some early game sequence.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, here comes Stinky Boy. Stinky Girl, actually. Ugh. Well, we're only getting fleshier and bloodier. Have to compete with Diablo, of course. Especially being second to the release. Oh, come on. That can't be it. That's so underwhelming. Like, they're gonna do their own convention and show it there. They did the same a few days ago with the other
hey everyone, my name is Leo
with
and
the
I'm the
other
lead developer of a new action-adventure
convention.
game Ferocious. I began working on Ferocious a few years ago with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in timeless Lost World type of setting, combining all
I
the
actually
top
liked
action
Path
with
of Exile, but
exploration in a sense of
I don't play endgame. Don't care for that. It's a little too difficult to
We were
wrap
always
your head
inspired
around it by
mysterious
yourself.
places frozen in time that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park. We aim to marry the setting and unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter
That was way too short, I
similar to early
agree.
installments of franchise like Far Cry and Crysis. The
Wait.
flexibility of the
Oil
Unity
and
engine also
dinosaurs
creates
can't
unique solutions
coexist,
to solve
right?
environmental features, such as custom water
I'm
effects and
kidding.
realistic vegetation.
Of course they can.
Use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful.
Correct.
However, there are some things waiting for Human Jungle that we couldn't find any reward references for. So we had to improvise.
Yeah. Path of Exile needs
and follow the game on Steam.
you need to follow a guide, basically, to be functional
Thank you.
with your character. That's a huge problem, I think. I can't be bothered with that.
Welcome
I just want to
to
explore the abilities and
Islands
have
of
fun, you know?
Insight.
An epic shared world puzzle adventure game.
There's more ways to ruin yourselves than there are ways to be functional.
And natural
I played through the campaign, that was fine.
Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets,
Died
and
a bunch towards the end for sure.
For you and other players.
Hey, this looks cool.
Alone,
puzzle game?
Together, all at your own pace. As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge. Explore every corner of this rich landscape. And solve every puzzle you find.
Hey, this might be for me.
Savor the achievement of every solution as the world around
It's
you
beautiful, dude.
unlocks, revealing new challenges to face.
We've got the
new
sigil
areas
puzzles
to
from
explore and fantastic rewards to collect.
from Talos Principle. Very nice. And it's got the
Islands of insight,
this is so Talos Principle inspired, you can just tell.
of tranquility and adventure awaits you.
You've got all the cultures of antiquity represented.
Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders where the answer is always in sight.
Yeah, I'm getting this. I love puzzle games. Islands of Insight. Good title.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm gonna risk some data analysis of my own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah, if you just spam one spell. Ugh. Like, I tried to make characters that are a little bit more
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll
connected
explore
together.
two parallel worlds. The land of the living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters are trying to murder you, and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at
Dude, playing through all the Souls-like games is gonna be a thing at some point.
Spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout
I
the
gotta
lands
make a
of
variety YouTube channel and then just stream through these or something.
innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey!
Naka at night.
You'll be left to shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional
It's not a
and
bad,
attractive
not
to
a bad
adventurers.
name.
So they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang! Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off! But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
Why are they trying to recruit me? It's weird.
パブロ、あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから、私に協力しなさい。 あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
Yeah, this is not Stormgate. But I think it's about to happen. At least Realms of Ruin should be shown next.
All right, Sean. Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
Yeah, man can't do that. I'm just gonna put that out there. So.
Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You just can't replace me? Like, roll the system
Oh, not this again,
please.
please.
Whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. Consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version.
I am Frank
I
AI.
suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game.
Yes!
Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, while I
Here we go.
do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just hold it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Make him go away. I'm happy about this. That's what I'm smiling about.
Commander, there is the stench of death about this place. Not just from the Oryx.
Death comes for everyone.
We were
Eventually.
promised gameplay.
Except us.
No more cinematics now. Okay, there's gameplay.
We must claim this swamp.
Yes, capture points. We figured this out by ourselves. Yes, you got stealth abilities, you got other abilities.
Protect the bastion! We need the loot! Let's flash to a corpse!
Looks relatively slow paced from what I can see.
I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
There's a long time between attacks.
Conspires against us both.
Our fate. Duty.
Get out!
Very quick sequences. This is actually super complex to comment on. I was so short. Open beta July 7th to 10th, so we'll be able to see for ourselves in a month. Less than a month. That's awesome. Well, that was a lot of waiting for very little content.
Wake up, sleep.
No additional races revealed. I'm a little disappointed.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's
Well,
finished, aren't you?
That was not...
Sleeper. And yet, here you are.
The news is that there's gonna be a beta. That's all the news, really. Everything else was nothing shocking, you know?
Nothing wrong with being a tool.
But we'll be able to play, so I'll make a separate video for that.
And while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity.
My live reaction wasn't much of anything.
On the run, a hard worker.
Well, the content itself wasn't much of anything, so I'll make a super short video for it.
Your needs.
Later.
I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract.
I was hoping for more.
And yes.
So maybe I'll complain about that in the video properly.
That only seems fair. I invested.
That didn't need a live stream.
But then, You went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
I just hope it plays well.
Sleeper, go! Now!
The trailer itself was like very quick. Scene switches, right? Very little time on each thing. So you never really got to get a good look at things, and I'll have to tear it apart frame by frame as I go through it. So maybe there's a good amount of information in there, but you can't discern that live. You'll have to frame by frame analyze.
Sleeper.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing.
It might be underwhelming. We'll see in the beta. And it's in a month, so it's very soon.
Survivors and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critico.
Okay. The community manager says that was just a first taste. We have lots more to show you in the coming weeks. That's what he says. So they keep it very rapid fire. Which is good. I like having big information densities. Stormgate better show more than this. The video has been uploaded separately, so at least I'll open that in the background and we'll later be able to analyze it. So maybe we'll do that as part of the live stream. We'll just wait for the Stormgate thing to happen. Maybe we'll wait for the full thing. But anyway, it's on the PC Gamer channel now. Yeah, we'll do it together. We'll properly react here as part of this stream.
Unbearably cute, while also being
but that was
fun,
way too quick to go through live.
It would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critico's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper roleplaying.
Knife Hunter says,
delicious.
you forgot that people play other games that aren't meant to be making you try hard. Yeah, there's a lot of casual games out there. Pathfinder ARPG. Interesting.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose, you create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator.
Oh,
the way
no.
it works is that you come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story will continue based on your choices. At Hidden Door, we are working with authors
Jenna
and
doesn't want to
folks
sound
who
like a
make some
boomer.
really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, you know, period romance.
You don't like this Age of Gaming?
Relationship-based
I think you missed.
in addition
Don't
to
know
sort
if you
of
watched the
standard
Microsoft stuff, but they
action-based
revealed some
gameplay,
really good
or
stuff
sort of
there.
dungeon crawl-based storytelling. While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories
I think
you
we
can
understood
tell
now.
in Hidden Door. Today you can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
This was a lot of telling and not showing. I don't like these kind of introductions. I don't think it's effective, to be honest. And like the art kind of looks like they made it on Fiverr. It could be fun, I guess, to actually play this though. It is more of a telling game, isn't it? Yeah. But I think a trailer with a group of people actually doing the doing and that getting cut together would be pretty decent.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
No, Mito, but it's coming very soon, so I think you should stay. You did miss Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, but I'll be talking about that later as well. So after the show is over, we'll react to that again.
Go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Shawn points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show
yeah, not having the license for the specific IPs could be a problem for them. I agree.
Oh God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the
I don't know about that, Night Hunter. Would you say no to $100,000? That's probably what he's getting. I think that would be rather foolish to skip on. Like, if you're just gonna end up buying a house, then you fucking might as well go and embarrass yourself a bit. That's my honest take on that. William Shatner your way through a script, pretty much. Mad Hat Cat get good into it even with 100k. Oh, Germany. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's hilarious though. And kinda true. No, I mean, he's a presenter. He's being given the script, sort of.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now
he's executing it. He's not writing it, right? So I would hope so.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry, and it's spreading across America, twisting.
There are some good spots in Germany for internet, yeah.
Lethal wasteland.
You gotta help these people.
This is something turn-based, isn't it? You can smell it. Oh, you're XCOM competitor.
Maybe in the future.
It's 50 meters? Dude.
If you do, maybe I will tell you my secret.
Nice.
The revelations must be earned.
Good to hear, Chandler. About your internet upgrade?
Don't starve yourself with excitement for Dread pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Stormgate when? We need Stormgate, dude. We need it.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Colin.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises. Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There's been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Voice seems familiar. Do you guys know who this is?
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Is this...
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the...
Is this Rainer's voice in StarCraft?
Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Sounds so similar. Might not be though.
Wait, don't shoot! Director Coleman! Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, eh?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there that
Yeah, that was obvious.
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here. Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
Oof. I don't know about this. Kinda feels wrong. It's supposed to feel wrong. That ain't Stormgate. Nobody platformers. Shooting people back in his TikTok trend.
Frank's AI's data log, and I found a file named confidential game trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November _ final parenthesis final and parenthesis 2.0 _ revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
No strong reactions from me for this. Oh,
No. Because I want to understand it someday.
Starfield competitor?
Or at least find as many answers as possible.
Oh man, that's tough, buddy. With Starfield out.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
And this is no small budget game either.
Cosmos belong to the one strong species. Humans. What do you think? I don't look for strength. AI's data log, and I found a file named confidential. Game trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November _ revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
So
I love the retro tech.
here before.
Printouts?
Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Looks like a very straight up linear story though, which could be a strength for this kind of game. Alright. The Invincible.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away.
I wrote that down for myself. That looks pretty cool.
Park Beyond is
So you get like focused linear story, I suppose, maybe with a little bit of open world in there, but still focused story. That has potential.
Okay, let's not go off the
It looks well
rails.
made too.
Look, as fun as the carnival is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other? The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it? The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than ourselves? All these feelings make us Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges. Indelible moments of amazement and laughter with those we love. Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
It's actually funny to see that Frontier is making an RTS and not a game like this.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But
That's what I would have expected from them instead of Realms of Ruin.
Of the following promotional contest by following the instructions
But
on the
I mean, they
screen.
revealed it ages ago that they were going to do it.
And or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Alright, world premiere. Something getting revealed? So it can't be Stormgate.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowsmire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue full of deadly surprises. And a powerful wizard wielding the fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters, again and again, attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant?
This has some cool art.
There can be no hope of survival.
Oh, there's a Pathfinder game. Oh! What? That look... What? That's the Pathfinder ARPG. What? In that case, I'm underwhelmed. I can't believe it. I thought that was some small indie thing.
Introducing Diesel Legacy.
What? That's Pathfinder? That seems wrong. Isn't Pathfinder like super successful? That was supposed to be something bigger. What just happened there?
Down, but not out.
That would have been appropriate for an indie team.
Local and online multiplayer.
I'm so confused, guys.
Worldwide rollback netplay.
Yeah, Mad Hat isn't liking this. He's a big fan of Pathfinder, by the way. I'm sorry, buddy.
The Iron City.
Oh. Yikes, man. Yikes. There was no Stormgate yet, by the way. We're still waiting.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero. The noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
Yes. Substitute some words and suddenly you're a good Christian when you're using God's name and swearing and that's all you gotta do is just swap out one syllable.
Hello, Inquisitive Fear.
Or leather even.
Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on
That's how it works.
You're a video game developer like Billy Good Entertainment. You have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited.
Couldn't I've had to
being
salute?
thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right,
Of
escape the
dying,
mundanity
dude.
of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through
Oh yeah,
alleys,
this is
defying
what you'll have
gravity
to
as
do
you ride up
soon
walls,
to make a
leap from
living.
rooftops, startle pigeons.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
With the grenade launcher, yeah.
So it's up to you.
You gotta stay aerodynamic, which is why you have to shave your legs in this line of work.
Melt and save the world.
Dude, is there avocado in there? You can't afford that, dude. Poor piggy, man. Oh, it has wings, it's fine.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grena Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Why is he wearing headphones? Why is he wearing headphones? Hey, bunch of subscribers coming through on the last bunch of minutes. Thank you. That's the Modmodo, Scott, and Forte owner, and some others earlier. Wait, is this RTS? Wait a second.
Welcome to Fabledom. Sorry about the pigs.
Hello, micro friends.
We have a new mission, soldier. Welcome aboard.
You were expecting Angry Birds?
Oh, don't mind Sean.
Is it time?
He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit
of course,
the URL
Microsoft
on
is
screen now.
over here too. Make sure you stay subscribed after winning your prize. Will Halo Infinite be finally good? I mean, they never went back to change the campaign, so there's never gonna be new campaign content. They are openly not looking into that anymore. So it's all about multiplayer seasons for Infinite, and then you gotta wait until the next Halo, which could be who knows when. Could be years from now. Forget about the 2 to 3 year cadence that they had before. It's just not happening anymore. Halo is reduced to a shadow of its former glory. Very sad.
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
Blaze Paladins writes, did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look.
Hey, we can swear now.
Understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean23, right?
Simulation strategy, that could be anything.
Will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shoutouts feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shoutouts.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that,
who's this person on the phone?
Chimera.
Who's that? What's that supposed to be about? I don't get it. They waited a long time for that coffee though, like they better get a discount for that. Oh! No, never mind. Another open world alien planet kind of game. Dude. No, it might be city building.
Warning. Extreme temperature.
Maybe Dana's mom is coming. That would be... That's how you peek out on the cringe, for sure. That's great. And then they have some really cringe conversation about it. So... kinda competing with Starfield, I assume. Which is tough.
In the lost Caribbean Sea was a captain mighty. Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame.
Need a pirate shanty, of course. Cheer everyone up after all the cringe.
Now is the day first pirates have their way.
Oh. It's a lot of stabs. Chimera looks like a video game. It's true.
Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes.
I believe she might be... Adriana's mom might be... not just communications, I think she's actually business development director. We can check on the website. It's a pretty senior position, I recall.
They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her.
Yeah, business ops director.
Across the ocean blue, she'll conquer the brine for her grand design.
That's the exact title. You can check for yourself. Just scroll down. Another world premiere, so probably not Stormgate because it's already world premiered itself. Oh boy. We're an RC bot in space. Oh, dude. Now you're just showing off. Oh! It broke a wheel off, dude. Exo Rally Championship, dude, that looks super fun.
Exo Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre.
Oi!
Funnily enough,
Here it comes.
Labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs
Let's do
at
this.
Giant Studios. It's Stormgate. And today, we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director, Tim Campbell.
He's the only person that showed up in person, dude.
Artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
That's a big plus.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula.
Gameplay!
It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire
That looked pretty readable to me.
This classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS genre is something that should be
not super
of all skill levels.
hyper lethal.
We put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Pre-alpha.
This is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human
Warcraft-like.
sending workers out to harvest resources. They're
with the
starting to
harvesting.
construct building. They actually build them by 3D printing them from the ground up. And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
There's
and I mean,
two bases
right
in your
here,
main.
The corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit.
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout. Okay? It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can
Oh
see
my
him now
dog.
running through the base,
You
trying
could
to see
repair
what
the
information
dog.
He can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
Looks very
It
microable
really is,
with the
and this
puppy.
is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're
Some
seeing right here
marine-like
is the Red
units.
Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new train type and the twist on
Workers seem very killable.
And how do these light forests work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base, in which case
They're armored up now.
They're getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, another human faction advantage. And
Oh,
they're
big
about
boys.
to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry. But can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy
Okay.
units. They're designed to use
Some
their
interesting
chain guns to
terrain
hit groups
mechanics.
of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
Drop ships.
And it looks like they're just dropping.
Is that
right
just a
on top of
medevac?
Blue, who was killing a.
It looks
a
like it can
chicken?
heal.
What's the chicken there,
It's all
Tim?
like green.
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it.
What
use
the
your
hell is that
imagination. Stormgate's
chicken?
in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet. But imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
Ice, most threatening placeholder art for now.
So you got
And
creeps?
Oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
That's good. That's good. That looked
Here we
very
have the
smooth,
final
man.
fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up
The
against
melee
those
is
next
looking
Red trapped on
clean.
the other side of the trees.
It's a little
They can
slow,
blast
I'll
through
say.
them now, and Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been
And the
outmaneuvered.
boys.
They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a
Yeah.
mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat. Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
Okay.
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive
When
mode.
is an
We're gonna be
open
sharing
beta?
information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam. And you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
In July?
Steam and wish
Realms of Ruin
Tim,
and
thank you so much
Stormgate
again for
at
joining
the
us.
same
Not
time.
just
Dude.
the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate. It makes the RTS players' dreams come true. Which might not be your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it. If so, get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
Yeah, that was again very, very short. And they didn't show much, but we saw the resourcing being very focused on the singular nodes. There's several units that were already revealed that were all in the trailer, so there's not much new there. Interesting. And we'll find out a lot more in a month. So, again, same problem as it was with Realms of Ruin as well. That we just don't have a lot to go on. Yeah, but the pacing was very much like Warcraft 3, and the AoE shots were just underwhelming, to be completely honest. Yeah, I thought they were gonna drop the beta right now, which would have been absolutely epic, or next week even, that would have been something else. But we're waiting a bit. So, if there's creeps, but no heroes... The pacing looks like Warcraft's. I think Warcraft people will switch. You can't guarantee StarCraft people switching. That's really gonna be down to how much esports there is. But for people like me who just want to make content, then that's great. Yeah, it looked like StarCraft, but very slow. It was actually Age of Mythology's pace, pretty much.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many
Yeah, it was
months.
a bit underwhelming,
The
wasn't
eyes
it,
of the
honestly?
world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence.
Well, let's see if there's anything else gonna be revealed. I don't think there's gonna be anything for Realms of Ruin or Stormgate. And shortly there will be a
Let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God
an interview as well that's specifically about Stormgate on the Back to Warcraft channel, so we might be taking a look at that, see if it's on yet. I think Stormgate's website will probably crash now. Yeah, it's not loading actually. It's dead. Too much action from all these viewers. Probably not much more to be had here. Alright, shall we go back to check out on Stormgate again? Best friend was saluting. I think we go back to check that out again for extra detail. I doubt there will be any other notables that we particularly care about. I'll see what the next thing is, then I'll jump back. It's a second Team 17 game today. Alright, we're jumping back.
Control an entire battlefield.
Alright, a little bit more detail now.
That should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. We are going to...
Those snippets are too short. Let's go from here.
Right here.
Alright, so... quick look at the UI. Going to actually move myself over the minimap. You've got an attack move, you've got a stop, you've got a defend. I suppose that's a hold area. There's a patrol. I like that they're using up 5 spaces here. I don't know what F is. Is that just a move command? Follow, I guess, and then the ability on Z. Then you got construction on Q. So they already talked about this, that they've got a combined menu that you can globally access. So you would be able to not select the worker and still make a building. The worker will be automatically sent to it. So that's how you handle building and production all together from one interface without the need for control groups. I think that is what is going on here. And then you have the 2 resource economy with population. But I don't know if there's a significant need to make anything done. Wonder what the hearts mean on the minimap. There's some ice on the minimap. So I suppose those are for vision towers. The map's pre-revealed, which means that it's fixed and pre-made. It's very StarCrafty with the ramps.
This looks like a scout unit?
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout. Okay, it's designed for early game. It's a unique unit.
Can put 12 workers per node.
Trying to see what information.
That's the main resource. That's the second resource over there.
Such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's awesome. Especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this
What
game.
are those? Is that just environment art? It actually shows up on the minimap as an icon. There's gotta be something to this location. And here the dog is sensing the units outside of the vision range. But these are just basically, I don't know what their names are anymore, but like Marines and Zealots, essentially.
What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the light.
Making a quick turret. You've got the unit production bar still in the 3D view, so that you know when your unit is done.
Terrain type and a twist on
the build time is very straight up as well.
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment.
But basically, SC2 building mechanics, so it completes and then the turret can hold. Which is actually crazy that the turret can hold against this many units.
Red is barely getting
made without preparation, by the way. Like, that was without preparation.
Turret built with their speed building from their workers. Another human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from the
lost a lot of workers, though, so I guess that's still devastating.
Like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so
you have to like use a dropship to transport them across, but then the dropship can get hit by the infantry.
Mid-game, this is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's red?
And they're only showing humans right now, so the Infernal faction isn't being showed off at all. Then we've got a lot of buildings. I'm not quite sure what they're each doing. That's gotta be the tech resource. as it only supports 4 workers, and it's pretty far away from the main building. So there's a long walking distance that these workers probably have to do as they go back with the resources.
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And
What's
it looks
that
like they're just
farm?
dropping right on top of Blue, who was killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet. But imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now.
Love that.
And oh, I see Red diving onto Blue.
But
and
some nice
hey,
pickup
picking
micro
back
there.
up into the air transport. That's some class.
This AoE weapon is extremely underwhelming. You should be able to move out of the way without significant downtime. I guess it makes your units not shoot at the same time, and there's that medic unit that they were teasing just a while ago.
Classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's
This thing is healing. This is a medivac, straight up. That's just a medivac.
really important for Stormgate.
Your
that
mech
we
units
maintain a
aren't
high
getting
skill
healed.
ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering. and
Very
how they
underwhelmed by
interact
that
with
AoE unit.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees.
They have an in-game scoreboard, but it's like not. There must be a replay system to this.
Wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging.
Okay, did you guys see how little damage that thing did? That low speed projectile barely did anything to all of that. Everything was getting hit, and it barely did anything. And there's more of that coming in.
We can also see Blue swarming in from both sides.
So 2 big shots that don't kill the basic unit. So that's a lot less lethal than, like, let's say, siege tanks. It's certainly a lot less lethal than disruptors in StarCraft. This is definitely going in a very different direction. And I'm not sure these actually tech units will play a big role like that. That's kind of underwhelming. We'll have to see. Like, maybe if you get to a big spam of them, maybe they're quite affordable. So you never know.
This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been out.
Poor Kevin getting wrecked by TLO, though. That's not fair.
Coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course.
Then these guys are medics at the same time, or yeah. They're healing at the same time, so they're basically marauders and medics in one.
From both sides.
If I'm seeing this correctly.
Is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim.
What are these doing? These are some harass vehicles. So I think these were kind of labeled as Stormgate's version of the science vessel.
Red is on the ropes right here.
They have some basic attacks on them.
Between
Anti-air.
Forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man.
Don't know about the abilities. Yeah, this is just really RTS basics at the moment. So there's nothing too crazy being shown here. It's the middle ground between StarCraft and Warcraft. So it seems like Frost Giant is banking on the fact that they want to capture both the StarCraft and the Warcraft community in their game.
There's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS.
And of course, TLO learning the game is going to try to spam the basic unit and just macro well. That is how you get started in an RTS. When you're already at a high level, you just watch what demolishes the basic spam, then you start to copy that, then you figure out what kills that, and you keep branching your strategies as you go.
Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game?
What did he say? When is this info coming out?
Cooperative. We're caught in the corner here between 2 different forces coming in with a. Yeah. It's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been out.
1v1. What's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of
Okay, he
this
didn't
year.
say when.
We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI
That's
cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign.
Yeah.
We have new factions beyond
Not bad,
the
not
humans
bad.
that you just saw today.
But Tim,
I think that's pretty much all there was, so let's see if there's anything else going on, really. There probably is not.
Could in 1998. So,
Baldur's Gate game.
We can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing.
You already seen that.
In that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
Meanwhile, let me check if in the background there's
All the
already
things that you have done up to
the
the
interview
city
going on.
really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation
started.
through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, all the decisions that you've been making.
So let's
all
react to
come
that as
fruition.
well.
And there's a lot of features such as we'll talk about later, I'm sure. Time to kill,
I hope that's gonna play back.
the asymmetry of the resources that are actually a lot like Warcraft 3, and there's going to be a lot of features that take an inspiration from a lot of other games.
We have seen a little bit about the resources in the gameplay trailer, of course. This is something I really want to touch, but
See what they're
first
talking
of all,
about.
last time you were here, you talked a lot about the engine, because you're using Unreal Engine 5 and you customized that
Good night,
to
Matt
fill
Hat.
the needs of an RTS game with something called Snowplay. So what happened in the past 12 months since we talked about it last? How much further are you in development of the game?
We are incredibly further. So when we last
This is a
talked in
90-minute interview, by the way.
Basically
It's
the
the
engineers
last
of
thing
our
I'll
team
do
were
today.
just getting in the first pieces of Snowplay, and the designers were just getting into to play with the unit. So right now our game is much more developed. And the footage that you see, that you just saw from the gameplay reveal, was from a build of the game around late April, early May. So you can kind of see the progress we've made since then. So the answer then is like most of a human or the first faction is already in there. Whereas before,
Yeah,
we
that's
just
good.
had,
That's
like,
very important to get
just
to
a
play
few
it early.
units here
But
and there, and they're just
looks like as
moving
soon
around.
as they
So
can, they're throwing it at the
we made
community
a lot of
once
progress in that just 1 year alone.
they have the
would you say
basics
that
in.
you have all the tools that you need to bring us the next level RTS that you want to bring to us?
I would say it's we have the initial tools, but it's a very it's a there are so many features in RTS, and I don't think you realize it until you start building an RTS yourself. There are literally like thousands of features in an RTS. A lot of things that you don't think about oftentimes, like for example, when you target an AOE spell, what is the cursor that pops up? Like it shows you what units to target and like how big the AOE is. That's actually like 3 or 4 different
No worries,
features.
Chandler.
And again, there are
I'm
thousands.
not sure
of
I'll
those
do the
little
whole
features
thing
in
as
an
well because
RTS.
it's difficult
We
to
have the
react to this.
capabilities of making complex units and complex abilities right now.
It sounds like
But
something to
one
sum
thing
up
that we're
rather.
working on right now is
Maybe I'll do that
is
separately.
our Trooper
Yeah.
editor, which allows us
You know
to
what? I'll probably
script
do that.
custom events. So that's part of why you'll see well, within the realm of an RTS, you see the 1v1 development come and the PvP development.
Yes,
come
you know
into
what,
play
guys? It's actually kind of
first
late.
before
I need to
campaigns
still have
or,
dinner.
co-op missions
So what I'll probably do here
All right, you talk a lot
is
about
I'll send you guys the Back to Warcraft link so that you can watch that on your own times. And I'll probably do a summary on everything today as a separate video, maybe 2 videos. So go check out Back to Warcraft there. Say hi to them. And I'll be just off, I think. That's probably it for me. Yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Make sure to like on your way out, to share the video around. We already have over 550 views. That's awesome. And yeah, almost 570 views just from the stream. That's way better than anything I have recently done on my YouTube channel. So very grateful for that. And hopefully we can keep going. I'll timestamp this later and go and react. Not live react, but rather sum up the news for both Stormgate as well as Thingy MacJig as Realms of Ruin. Wow, I am tired. Yeah, let's go and have a rest. Thanks everyone for watching. See you around.